Hey guys, give me 1 second. My pop filter for my microphone stand is giving me some trouble, and I couldn't get it fixed in time, so 1 second. Also, yes, I know the game's not showing. Alright, hopefully that's better for me. I still have to move my stand to fit where I want to go here. So 1 second, one more second here. Oh god. Doesn't want to stay like I want it to. Yeah, the pop filter thing is a very thin, like, metal cable almost that can be rearranged, and it's just not wanting to stay anymore already, even though I got it, what, Thursday last week? So I have to, like, contort it a little bit more to stay. Hopefully it doesn't sound horrible right now while I'm trying to fix this and talk at the same time. So we're gonna try and play with controller today. Oh god, that's a little too close to my face. Alright, I think that should be good. Plenty good. It's right near my face, it's out of the way. Let's get in. Really, now the controller doesn't want to work again? Never mind. I only woke up at like an hour ago, so don't mind me. I'm a little low right now.
Guns loaded and ready.
Oh
For
god.
anything.
So we have a new look on our character with a hat. It's supposed to be the Law Keepers. I wanted to go with something a little different again. And rename? Wait a second, what? Oh, the loadout, I see. I didn't even remember that you could do that. So yeah. Okay. So I did a few things last night. For side quests and whatnot. We're gonna do a few more of those. Oh god, I don't remember how to do the button to... That ain't it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh. That's new. And hey Nova, I saw you, I was just kinda... Yeah. I thought I said hi. And I didn't. What's the damn button? Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Can you really not? Okay. I'm trying to figure out the button here to... But it's not doing what I want it to. Let's see. That's what I thought I did. Really? I pressed that before and I didn't even... You know what? Whatever. We're gonna do a couple of side quests here because we're pretty close to them anyway. And then we'll do the Iron Demon Ranch stuff to head over to Arashandu's. So I think the last time when I was using the controller it was a little bit wonky because of the computer. Now that I look at it and everything. Stick sensitivity, I don't know which way goes which. Let's see. There we go.
Time to go.
There we go. Oh god. That might be a little too sensitive. Wow, can't talk. Yeah, that's a little too sensitive. Let's turn it down slightly. That still might be a little loud. Hold on. So I reset my notifications and everything, and god damn it. It's hard to gauge my surround sound before I actually get on stream, so god, that's still...
We need to gather samples.
Don't mind me, I don't know where I'm going right now. Just kind of driving around for the hell of it. And what kind of sandwich is it? Is it a good one? Is it something really good, or is it just kind of a regular sandwich? I'm curious. 'Cause I'm hungry right now. I haven't had breakfast or anything. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, since I have some time, is turn down that just a little bit more, because god damn. There we go. I think that's perfect. Spam. Alright. Better than my Kit Kats and fruit snacks for breakfast. That's what I'm having right now. Because I don't have anything else. I have to get up there somehow, huh?
There are materials here that we need to collect.
So I was playing around with some more games last night, just to see how many things I could run and what kind of stuff I can run. And I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5 because I haven't actually played that at all since it came out. How do I get out of the vehicle? Okay, there we go.
There's a mission I need completed, but it's no job for a soldier. It demands someone with your level of, well, recklessness.
Okay, sounds fair. Let's go. Where are we going? Nearby Hellbug Nest. Of course. Where else would it be? Hellbugs. Hellbugs, Hellbugs, Hellbugs. I don't know if my pop filter is a little too close to my microphone right now. The way I set it back up is kind of close. It's almost hitting it. I think it should be like an inch away. I don't remember the exact specifications. Also, I still haven't figured out how to turn on my CPU fan light. Ooh, God. It was working. It was working, and then it stopped working after I played around with the fan tuning, and I haven't been able to get in contact with customer support for the place because I don't know. It's been 4 days and nothing at all. I don't get it. I just don't want it to be left. I don't know. I hooked it up correctly.
So let's get to it.
There should be no reason it failed already. Out of the box 4 days later. So there's something that I have to do to turn it back on. Either that or the fan literally did die out of the box and I need a replacement and I'm not paying for one. So, yeah. I know I sound a little bit like, oops, that's not what I want. Crap. I'm not trying to sound like I'm ungrateful, it's just, it should work. It needs to work. Let's just destroy those that I can't destroy anyway. I have to collect the chrysalis fluid. That's right.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
Yeah, I'm a little, when I'm not fully awake, I'm a little cranky, so don't take anything I'm saying right now as an indication of how I'm going to be today. I literally started setting up 30 minutes ago for the stream, when I normally do it an hour before or more. So yeah. Just having a slow start morning, that's all. We're getting to it. I was enjoying my bed. I was actually feeling really comfortable.
We got what we came for. Let's get out of here.
Ow. This is much better than using the mouse and keyboard. Oh my god. It's a little wonky with the movement because it's not... Like, it feels like it's only going left and right better, but it doesn't do this better. Like, it doesn't move like a mouse. They were doing that again. But see, it doesn't do that like it does here. It feels wonky. Feels very linear. Also, yes, I know we don't have any music right now. Are we returning? What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Oh, send fluid. Okay. Do I get out of here?
Ready to roll.
I don't know what I'm doing. I need to eat something. That's probably why I'm not... Yeah. Having a moment. Let me eat a Kit Kat. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat, right? Is that how it goes? Oh god. I'm drunk. Morning drunkenness. Can't drive. Horn? Oh, Jesus. Totally not what I wanted to do. Where's the horn? No, no, no. No, no. 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 Really? The right bumper is the horn? Okay. Not what I was expecting. I forgot that that was even a thing. Totally the wrong way, but I don't even care right now.
Excellent job. Glad you're on our side.
I mean, that one's pretty close, and we're gonna have a lot of stuff to do around there anyway, so I'll probably leave that. We do have a episode 1 mission down here at the crater bar. So I think since we're right here, we're gonna go see Ara Shandu, and then we'll hop on over and do a episode 1 mission. And yes, I know I don't have any music yet or anything, and it's kind of quiet. But we are doing our thing here. Is this the right one that I'm looking for? Yes, it is. Okay. Go to Arashandu's consulate to meet up with Cooper and Von Bach and see what help can be found in locating the Arc Matrix.
Let's access the Lawkeeper system again so I can gather more information about her.
Okie dokie. We should probably get some more mods, because I need some for my weapons right now. And especially the scope, because I hate the scope that is on my current assault rifle. I cannot deal with that zooming.
Interesting.
It's driving me
Ara Shandu
nuts.
was once a high-ranking Votan politician. Some form of scandal led to her demotion to Frontier Ambassador of the Bay Area. Although the Votanist government largely ignores Ara's remote position, the locals have learned to rely on her diplomatic skills when dealing with outsiders. I'd say if we can trust an unregistered lawkeeper, then we can trust her too.
Von Bach and I are almost to Shandu's place. We're waiting for you before your man makes the pitch.
Knew there was one of these things down here.
Torque, John, I'm sorry to interrupt your day to bring you in here, but it has become quite clear to me, and I'm sure you, that Paradise is in dire need of law enforcement. What we've established is sure to wither and die without law and order.
Christ. I know where this is going.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I racked my brain and you were the only two who carry the proper sand to handle a job of this magnitude. Plus, I don't think anyone would object if I nominated 2 defiant few to be in a position of authority around here.
All I want is to be a simple rancher and live in peace. But clearly that's not gonna happen. As much as I wish I could say no, I'd feel like a coward if I did.
Okay, What about you, Torque?
Cooper and I have seen more bloodshed than any soul should. Violence, anger, hate. I've left these things behind. I'm through being a soldier. I won't be one of violence. If that makes me a coward, Cooper, then so be it. Find someone else.
So you're gonna make me do this on my own?
I'm not making you do anything. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. Good luck to you, both.
Okay. So we got some more information there. Right now, why is there not making any sounds on this menu? It's driving me nuts. I want high capacity magazine, but reload faster. I think I already have that one in there, but we're gonna buy it anyway. That's a lot of money. I just realized that I don't have. Ugh. Which one do I want here? Fire rate, recoil. Recoil is probably better for that. Ow. That's loud. I mean, it's loud, but it's not loud. Okay, so I guess the sounds are working. I just wasn't paying attention here. I want one more of these things. I just need to find what I want. Recoil? No. Maybe? Reload or recoil? We'll go recoil. That needs 2 to do the thing. Yeah. Alright. So I'm just gonna go into my weapons real quick and... Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's see. How do we do this? Attach mods. That's what I wanted. Which one is the one? Oh, I see why I was having aim accuracy. Okay, I see what I was doing wrong. Whoops. Magazine. We'll get some barrels and stuff later, I think. Now let's see if we can't get this thing situated properly. That's not... no. No. Really? Whatever. Yeah, so we're just gonna go with that. Now that's perfect, right there. That's the perfect. Now I can see what's around me and still have the zoom. Okay. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. I don't even know, or I don't even need to know where to go to get to Shandu's. I remember the way. Whee.
I attempted to access some of the restricted data regarding Ara Shandu's dismissal from her previous position, but the data was manually deleted by someone.
Now I know there's a shortcut that I'm probably gonna miss. It's probably right here. We ain't stopping for that. Well, alright. You know what? Ooh, hey. Get out of my face. It might be a little harder to control. Compared to mouse and keyboard. Oh my god. It's the stick controls that are wonky. It's always been wonky though. Especially on PC. Like, it's not 100% optimized for a controller. On PC anyway.
Oh, thank goodness you came along. It's much appreciated.
You're welcome. Is there any... Oh, God. Okay, well, whatever. There we go. I almost pressed the wrong button yet again. So how was everybody's morning / night? Hopefully everyone was doing well.
Records show that Ara Shandu is
Wee,
technically
oh
an
God.
ambassador to the Bay Area, but people seem to treat her as the mayor, even outside territories.
That's why Doc Yule loves talking to her, because she is so helpful. I know where I was supposed to go. I went the wrong way. No, I didn't. I went the right way. That was the shortcut that I was looking for. But then there was that road that could come down and cut through here. That's the way I wanted to originally go. Oh well. Slightly off here. There is a jump that is going to be blocked.
Ara Shandu spent a
Oh
good portion
God.
of her childhood in the Tranquility community.
There it is. I love doing that on that jump right there. Every single time. It's so much fun. Alright. Now we are at Shandu's consulate. Oh yeah. Oh,
Cooper, Ara, thank you for meeting with me. What is it, Aaron? We have a medical emergency upon us. This morning alone, I have had 11 human patients with the same flu-like symptoms.
I heard there's a bug going around. What's the problem?
I would classify this as a dangerous human plague, Lawkeeper. A plague? Explain. I have a patient in stage 3 of the Irath flu. He told me that he was on a caravan with many Irathians.
Forgive my ignorance. What the hell does that have to do with anything?
It is common knowledge that Irathians are carriers of many diseases. Many that affect humans with significantly higher intensity. I believe we should quarantine all Irathians in the area until I have time to work on a vaccine. That seems a bit rash. Mr. Rivers, get back in your bed. You need rest. Mr. Rivers, no! Ah!
so we just heard a clip from one of the episode missions that crossed over to the show, which was pretty awesome at the time. Basically there was a virus or plague type thing going around, and it was killing a lot of people in Defiance, and it came over to the game as well. And then there's a mission that we get to do later, which I won't go into much, but it deals with that, and yeah.
Cooper's in with Ara Shandu now. Let's see what's going on.
Sure.
I'm sorry to hear about your people, John. It's awful.
Those responsible have X's for eyes now. I'm leaving. Want to make sure the raiders aren't still hanging around. Hey, don't get too close to the ledge with this guy. It's a long fall.
We'll be in touch. Please. When I heard about the Stratocarrier tragedy, I had no idea it would crash right through my door. My lawkeeper doesn't trust you, but I'm a bit more idealistic than him.
Prettier, too.
Thanks. So, what interest does the world's top weapons expert have in possessing Arctech?
Is that a rhetorical question? It's the most advanced technology known to man and Votan.
And most dangerous.
In the wrong hands, yes.
Are your hands the wrong hands?
Depends on your perspective. The Matrix is safer in my possession than yours and the VC's.
I don't work for them anymore, Carl. I am simply a liaison for the people of Paradise, and I only want what's best for the Bay.
Are you offering to help?
My resources are limited. Besides, the land to the south is private property, owned by...
Where is Seleptor?
And here he is.
Seleptor Enterprises. It's a pleasure to meet you. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
Yes, you could have, by waiting outside.
Regardless, I'm available to help you find this... What is it called again?
Arc Matrix.
Yes, Arc Matrix. It's worth quite a bit of script, eh?
To those who know what it is.
Well, you see, I have a bit of a radar problem that Miss Shandu simply refuses to help me with.
It's your property, Varys. You know it's your responsibility, not mine.
Regardless, if you take care of these radar rats, I will get... excuse me. I will sell you information that will lead you to the very tech you're looking for.
Deal. My employee here will do as you ask in exchange for information leading to the Matrix.
Great! I'll be in touch.
Varys's hands are the kind of wrong hands I was worried about. What do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. I trust that guy about as much as I'd trust a hellbug with a baby. My employee will keep an eye on him.
Go to the Split Rock Mine. No, I don't remember where that is. Oh, okay. That leads us to the Crater Bar. One momento. Apologies, I just wanted to open up something to eat. I have to actually click back on the game. Oh god. Whoops. And so much for not crinkling things on... Yeah. Anyway. Actually, let's put on some music. I think the song is already over though. 1 second. I want to make sure that my audio is where it should be. I think we're fine. Slow start.
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. I love when they say that. I'm gonna miss that. I don't even think the music's gonna work properly. Let me turn that up then. I don't even think the song's playing. There we go. Whee! Oh god.
Madeira seems to be a rural territory with few defenses. They are not capable of fending off raiders. Lucky for them, we are.
I think we got a little stuck there. I don't remember this mission, really, so once I get there, I'll probably
Raiders
remember.
are bad news. They roam the frontier in large hordes, taking lives and resources from remote communities like Modera.
This one. I remember this one.
If we don't help push the raiders out of Modera, they may steal the Matrix and sell it on the black market. We'll never find it again. The Split Rock mine has been overtaken by the raiders, and we need to clear this place out. Disabling this Matrix will get us one step closer to our goal.
Oh, I have news about Danheim. Speaking of that. Oh, hey. Get off of me. Die! Oh, what the hell?
I'm under fire!
Really? Stop it. See, they try to get you to form groups with this game. That's what the whole main purpose of getting your butt kicked like this is. Also, anybody like my use of, oh, Jesus! Yes, he's dropping more music, but he's doing another project, which I believe... I know where I have to go. Wait, run! Run, 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 run! Okay, so we turned off those. They shouldn't... Ow! Never mind, I see. I see. The thing that I forgot to mention the other day was that he is dropping music later, I don't know when, but he's also working on a video game, an MMO. I'm just gonna point that out right now. Ow, get off me, get off me, get off me. And as soon as I have... Nope, we're not dying, we're not dying, we're not dying. Son of a... Now I have to do all that all over again, don't I? And I'm assuming his music's gonna be in it. It's actually a Viking-themed video game too, so I'm really excited. When I found out about that, I was like, yes? Because if his music's gonna be in it and he's a part of the project, then I totally want to play it. Even if it's bad, which I don't think it will be, because the game models that I've been seeing have been really good. It's in early production, but it looks really good. Oh my god. I mean, I could have avoided all this, but you know what? I don't even care. Just get over here. Stupid.
Looking to take your career to new heights? Climb high with TCI. Pinnacle Career Institute will offer you the
when I have some free time to actually show it off, I will. Well, from what they have. Oh god, I didn't see that until the last second. What was I gonna say? No, I don't want to shoot him just yet. I want to get rid of these things, just in case I have to run up.
Good work. Those turrets won't be a problem anymore.
No, they won't. Just these ones inside here. on. Maybe the mouse and keyboard was better. Just that it's in production. Let me... finish this up here. Yeah, you're right. This does kind of go with everything, doesn't it? Bing, bada, boom! Ooh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no.
So brutal.
Stay on the wall, stay on the wall.
Generator is disabled. The gun is down.
The music in this game is really good, but it's not as often as it should be. I've been thinking about getting back into For Honor because I haven't actually really played the full story all the way through. I know there's not like a huge story, but I can actually play it now because I have it on PC as well as Xbox, and I think that would be fun to play, especially with the Vikings that are in there. I don't know about anybody being interested in watching me play that, but
That sentry gun won't be giving us any more trouble.
Hello? Whoever's out there, we need some help.
oh, there's someone else here.
Garage.
See, this is why it is nice to have other players, because ooh.
Great.
I don't remember how to get in here. I think it's this way. Wink, wink. Oops.
Thank you. We've been hiding in here for days without food or water. But we're ready to take back our mine. We'll need to override the back gate to get to their leader. Follow me.
Right, this one. I hated this one.
This will only take a minute. Keep an eye out. Just in case more
Ow,
of
oh my
those
god.
guys show up.
Nope. Get out of my face. So, there's a point in the story where I'm going to be switching over to my other character because the story is more over there. God. The nightmare trying to shoot these things. totally missing. Whiff. Whiff. Maybe I should go back. I don't know. To the mouse and keyboard situation. How do I throw the grenades? That's how you do it. Boom. No? Oh, missed. Really? Everywhere but where I wanted to shoot. There we go. We go good? Oh, rally the miners? Person just helping me, or... I don't know. Or are they just doing the event? Whoops. Banging on everything. I need to pick up all this. I don't have any ammo. Love this music. I'm gonna miss this music. Sorry, it is super hard to read chat while doing this one mission, so I promise I'll get to it. I'm not ignoring. Ooh, hey. Oops. My kills. Alright.
Did you think it was going to be that easy? It's time to have some fun.
They've disabled the turrets. You're gonna have to take them out. What a mess. I don't know where the miners go from here, but at least the mine is safe for now.
Excellent job. You're grossly underpaid. Thankfully. I've got a few irons in the fire regarding your Arctic, but you'll need to help my miners first. Seems they got themselves trapped by rats at North Point.
Ah, right. This is the mine thing that we have to do. Going through all the mines, and then we get to the crater bar. Yeah. Oops, I gotta press this if I'm gonna go back into the game. Alright, oh wow. See, now we have a ton of stuff we can do. A ton. Which I'm gonna do off stream, obviously, but... This is our next one, and then we'll head up here. So... wow. Excuse me. So obviously there is a... Let me fix this. This is bothering me again. Hello? Well, that would be for one why it's not staying put where I wanted it. Wasn't tight enough. That should be fine. There we go. Let me just move that slightly. Alrighty. Now we can really move this around like we want. Sort of. Anyway. I'm definitely gonna miss this game. Like, it's not like I played it every day, but when I do play it, it's a lot of playtime, and then I take breaks.
Time to go.
And not having the option to go into the game is going to really suck. I was thinking about doing that Arc Fall stuff, but I don't know. Hot, crazy summer. Shoot, I don't know. We'll have time for it. I just want to do the catch-up stuff to get to the other character. Because we're so close. Whoops. Wrong way. I just don't like using mouse and keyboard because it starts to hurt my wrist after a while. And people are like, oh, well, you get used to it. I don't want to get used to it. It hurts. That's not fun. Oh, God damn. There's always something going on. Infiltrate North Point Mine and free the miners taken hostage by raiders.
You just can't stop playing hero, can you? Listen up. If you're gonna hit North Point Mine, you're gonna need my help. I'm shooting you some coordinates. Meet me there.
Ah, screw it. We'll just do this. This is super easy right now.
More attackers incoming.
La da da, I'm going to kill you. Oh God. How did you take out my armor already? Back off. Oh no. You know what? Now I need to say something different. Because I say my title is Let's Get This Jeckin' Party Started. So, jack off. That's the right term I'm supposed to be using. Jack off. Where is the elite unit? I'm afraid. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Oh, whoops. Wrong weapon. Oh God. Damn it. I don't care right now. I'm going to talk and talk and talk while this commercial's going on. Cause it shouldn't be there. Ooh, God. La da da. La da 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 da. I'm gonna kill you before you do that. Ooh. Look at us. Last time we did this was yesterday, and today we're just rolling through it. We are doing so well. I am very impressed with us right now. That was impressive. We got it done. And done quickly. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I thought North Point was this way. I was looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. No, we're not dealing with hell bugs. This is North Point. I'm gonna miss the slightly older graphics, but the graphics are really nice. Like,
the raiders will use this comm relay to call for help. I can tap in to kill their calls, but you'll need to keep those hellbugs off me. Then you can make your move on North Point. Let's do this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see what they got. Here we go.
Also, there's aim assist with the controller too, so it like throws me in a direction that I don't want to be shooting. Whoops. Jack off. You pieces of stucco.
Here we go. I'm okay.
What am I protecting her from? Of course you're right there. Jack off, and stupid piece of stucco. Make my millennium. Anyone else notice that I'm doing a lot more damage than I was prior? Ow. Ow. Compared to yesterday, I'm doing so much damage. We're good? I think we're good. Yes? No? Oh. I thought that was North Point. Whatever. If this is the one that I think it is, I really don't want to do it. It's the one that I think it is. It's definitely the one that I think it is. Yup. Oh, yay. This one is the... Just die. Just everybody die during this one. You die constantly during this one. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You die constantly from it. So this is gonna be fun. I'm trying to do short bursts so I can actually get my aim proper here. Ow. Melt. Melt for me. Oh god.
We're pretty good at this.
I'm melting through them right now, and that's actually really nice.
Thank you. It's great to be free. Get me out of these things!
You are out of them. You stupid person. Oh, sweet Jesus. I'm actually tapping on the fire button so that it lets off short bursts, but it looks like I'm firing an entire clip, which is actually really nice. I don't know why I didn't do this before. This is actually nice compared to what I can do with mouse and keyboard. Ooh. Sorry. I am being weird.
Help me!
Probably because I just had some sugar.
My savior has come.
Your savior has come. Yes, it has. Ooh, I forgot about you up there. Oops. Get Get off of me! Get off of me!
Bleed.
You bleed. What? Can you stop running around the corner? Yes, I'm yelling at the game. I'm being weird and I'm yelling at the game. As soon as I move over here, I am going to be instantly attacked for sure. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. What? Really? What? What? How did that make... What? Seriously? How? How? Man, there's nobody on anymore. That's so disappointing. I mean, I understand the game's getting shut down, but I feel like there should be more people on. Maybe there's more people at night. But this sucks. I'm being chased by hellbugs. And they don't seem very nice, and they're just storming at me. Oh my god. Help! Run away! I'm sorry. I'm not laughing that you don't know. I'm just laughing that, No, I'm pretty much laughing at that. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just sometimes we don't use it as much as we thought we did. Or need to, you know. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Really? Really? That's why I always save those ones for last. You should see me type things. I don't even use periods or commas anymore. I just go and type the damn thing out that I want to say and go, here you go. Though, to be fair, it's online and it's just, I don't... Sure, are people gonna go, well, why aren't you using
along with several miners. We've got to rescue them.
punctuation? Well, because I don't fucking feel like it. I don't jeckin' feel like it. I hate nighttime in this game because I can't see what I'm shooting at. Get off of me. No, no. That was too far. Ah. Oh god. Dear god, this is a nightmare. This is why I hate this one, and like I said, I'm gonna die a bunch of times. Woo.
technician are being held captive in the office. Can you save them?
You know... Oh, what the hell? I'm going to admit this. I never liked when people actually came and helped me on these missions. It's like, I can do it myself, thank you very much. I know how to do it. Oh, it's my OCD that kind of ruined it for me. And I feel bad about that, but...
Get me out of here! It's about time someone saved me. Thanks.
Those asshole raiders busted our generators and were leaking propane gas. If we don't fix them, this place could explode.
You can tell they're an older player because of the gear they're wearing. Yeah. Like, sometimes it's nice to get help, but... And here they come. This is a perfect time to jump down here. Yeah, that's why I want a single player version of this, but you know, that ain't gonna happen. I would love to see the people that are gonna make this into a single player, if at all. I don't know if I'm gonna uninstall the game once it closes down. That's just something I don't want to do, I don't think. I want to keep the files, at least. Oh my god. I hate when they do that shit. Am I even hitting him? Really? Where are they going? Hello? I'm right here. Ow. Oops. I don't even know where that foreman is. Can you get rid of your shield? Oh my god. He hurts. I hate those things so much. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, sweet Jesus. The one thing that I do like about this is that I can run away if I need to. Well, not run away, but run to regroup. Server's lagging. You could totally see the server was lagging there. These are the moments that I love from Defiance, where you're just sitting here, getting your ass kicked, and being swarmed. The swarming is, I think, the one thing that I'm gonna miss. Excuse me, I had to cough, and I didn't have enough time to mute the microphone. I need to set up a shortcut for that, so that I don't have to pause every time I need to mute. Give me... Oh my god. Hello? Where are you going? Yes, tactical retreat. Oh, are we done? I want to clear this out anyway, so... Because there's some stuff that we can get. Click, click, boom. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. If someone can clip that for me if they know how. That was great. That is such a moment I want to use later. Oh, you made me use that. Oh, that was perfect. Don't you run away, you little turd. Really? That was fun. I miss that stuff. I mean, I'm doing it right now, so I miss it while still doing it. Oh. I accidentally clicked on that while I was... Whoops. I wanted to play that while I was, you know, doing this. Dum-dum-dum. Let's just pick up all the stuff. And we forget to put on our Viking music, so I need to turn that back on right now. Oh, look, here it is. Hopefully it's not too loud. Before it was a little quiet, but I don't know. Let's see, how can I climb out of here? Can I climb out of here this way? I don't know. Yes. No. Not gonna be able to... Ooh, whoops. Even when I have this thing out of the way, I still smack it. No, climb! Climb! Oh, I can climb right there. Maybe. Ugh. That's one of the things I don't like, is the sheer rock walls where you can't climb up them because they're rocks. Like that. Come on. It's an easy incline. There should be no reason that he's not hopping over that. Come on. So we're going back to the tower. Back to the tower. Oh yeah. Really? See, he's doing it again. I think we have some claimable items. No, we don't. It's just gonna give me the same stuff. What I'm gonna...
Turns out the Raiders are trying to get the Matrix for someone else. I don't know who it is, but the Raiders are pretty damn scared.
Is that the red one that I keep thinking of?
I'm going to dig around and see what else I can find out. This Stacco is getting deep.
Varys is a first-class asshole for lying to us. But him already having the Matrix makes this a lot easier. Meet me at his office. We'll take advantage of your special talents and rip it from his grubby hands. Varys is at the crater right now. It's time to show this little pipsqueak we mean business.
Alright. Yeah, let's go, because now, oh my god, look at all the stuff that we can do for side quests. Now we got tons of stuff here. Once we get to right here, I believe. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. I want to check where we need to be for the other character. 3,621. I want to try and make a push for the 6,000. That's the max level, and I haven't done that yet, so I want to see where we are at. We have a ton of good stuff there. I want to play on my main character that I played on for so many years. So that's why we're kind of just doing the main story right now, and then we're going to get into this. I mean, I could restart, but problem is I'm at a point where ulterior motives. What is this one? Oh, right. Okay. So we have a ways to go. Also, we have our gunslinger arenas here. Our Thorn Lero arenas, which I totally want to get into. And then we have all of Silicon Valley opened up, but I don't know. I haven't actually played in Alcatraz too much like I should have. I feel stupid for not doing that. But let's see. There are all these different things. Replay. There's all this fun stuff that we can do. I don't remember that one. Oh, okay, that stuff. The Thorn Lero stuff was the DLC expansion pack that gave arenas where you fought only with this baby. The Vibroblade. These were fun. And as you can see here, I still have the same goddamn weapon that I have on my other character. We're just gonna have a little fun here. Hee hee hee. So basically all you're doing is... No. I mean, they give you this to fight in, but I don't think you need to use it. You can use whatever weapons you want. It's just like a basic arena full of enemies that you have to defeat, and it gets harder every round. I paid for all the DLC, and then they made them free. I mean, I feel stupid for doing it now because they made it free, and now they're shutting it down, but it was totally fun at the time. Actually, oh, because I'm not over here. What are you doing? There you go. I have all the goodies. I even have my cyber rig, which I never really got too far into, but yeah. God damn, look at all that. Look at all that money and just everything I have on here. That is years and years of playing. 110 Arc Forge. Like almost 2 million arc salvage, arc batteries, chip pullers, purified ghoulnite, all this. I never even got all the weapons up either, but I still tried them out. Sucks. My inventory on this one is like so big. I even have some of my weapons that I originally got from all the things. All the things. And then somebody, I think, gave me this, which I'll never be able to play with. Unless I level up. Just a lot of stuff. Hello? Do you like my sword? Somebody decided to just stop what they were doing just to check out my vibroblade. That's awesome. Hey, welcome in, Moonix, I think that it is. It looks small on my screen, so I apologize. How are you? Alright, so we're gonna get back over to the other character. I wanna get as far along with the story as possible before switching over.
Ready for anything.
Oh, it depends if I start enjoying the other one. I might, well, I want to play both, but let's see. We are heading to the Crater Bar. And we are heading in the right direction, I think.
Yeehaw.
I don't want to look at the map. I know the way. I've played this game long enough. I should know where everything is. Actually, I need to do this really quick, because our music should be back on. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we're playing to relive our memories, to have some fun, and chat with people who love this game and the TV show, because both were amazing. Both are being cut too soon. Especially Defiance, the show, with only 3 seasons. I mean, it sucks. It sucks that it only had 3 seasons, and it's now been almost 6 years since it ended, and it still sucks. I just finished rewatching the show. I started in June last year, and I just ended with the final episode of season 3. I watched an episode every week. That's what I'm trying to say, first of all. And I watched one every week on Fridays until the final episode that I watched in February. So it's gonna suck not being able to come to the Crater Bar, especially with Nolan and Arissa popping in game. Oh man, it hurts. It really does. I assume English isn't your main language? Alright, so safe no more. Varys has the Arc Matrix stored in a safe at Ridgecrest Mines. It's time to collect it. Ah, okay. Well, I'll try to talk a little slowly, so because I have no other language in my vocabulary besides English, and well, I guess stupidity would be a language.
Please don't waste my time with your nonsense. What my foreman told you isn't true. I don't have the Matrix. But if you finish the arrangement we already have, then...
Whoa. The raiders who attacked my ranch were hired by someone. Someone who's after Von Bach's art form. You wouldn't be stupid enough to be that someone, would you?
Absolutely not, Lawkeeper. You and I may not see eye to eye, but I'd never cross you. Not like that. I was just telling these gentlemen that I have the Matrix in a safe, waiting for you guys.
Good. And I assume selling it to this mystery third party was never your intention, right?
Third party? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I want what's best for everyone. And right now, giving it to you is best. For everyone.
Von Bach. Go back to Shandu's place and wait there. Me and your friend are gonna collect that Matrix.
Yes, sir.
Meet me at Ridgecrest. Go change your pants, Varys.
Alright, sorry, I wanted to wait for the dialogue to finish before saying thank you for the follow. Meet Cooper at Ridgecrest Mines. I'm reaching out worldwide now. I've gone global. I noticed the music was a little loud when I was doing that cutscene, so whoops. Is it right around the corner? Yes, it is. This is the one. This is the pain in the ass one too. Like, all these mines are a pain in the ass, and I know I'm moving wrappers and everything, but I don't care right now. How long have you been playing Defiance, Moon?
Ready to roll.
When was your first start date, I guess? Alright, here we go.
Take a look. I haven't seen a single miner since I got here. Place is usually bustling. Something's wrong. Let's get in there and find out what.
Time to move!
Let's move. Not with this weapon, though. I saw you trying to shoot me. Come on. Alright. I'm gonna try and get up high. See, we're listening to Danheim right now, and it still works, just like you said, Nova. I don't understand. I mean, I love his music, but it's just funny to know that his music can be played on top of anything, and it works. Anything. You want some hardcore metal? Sure. Just change it up to a higher, fast-paced beat on which song you want to play. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games that I used to play, and it sucks, so I wanted to change it around and put it in my streaming schedule before it closed completely. I mean, it's a small streaming community that still streams the game, even though it's pretty much ending, but I will support it till the end. Okay. This is a lot easier than I thought it was, but
There's no escape. Let's have some fun.
bang!
What the hell happened?
Foreman Basha sold us out. They took Smets upstairs to get into the safe.
God damn it. Stay here. You, up top, now.
Absolutely, let's go.
That looks like the lot of them. Now let's get that door open.
I need to get some more
Matrix is
ammo
in the
first.
safe on the second floor. Gotta go around back to get there.
Sounds like a plan.
Time to move!
What do we have?
You told your friends.
You are going to die because I'm here to kill you and stop you from doing whatever you're doing. You will not pass.
Got an idea?
Excuse me.
Offer code Spotify for 10% off your first website.
Oh my god, no, mouse, don't do this. Stop it.
Yes, with great deals through March 31st.
The mouse is doing its thing again, and I was trying to mute the audio there. I really need to find a better way to mute. I'll figure that out for tomorrow's stream. Hey, where are you going? Down, boy. Can't remember if there's anything over here. I'm just checking corners. Is something really? Don't get stuck. Hello?
Shouldn't have come here, Coop. This was all a trap.
It's a trap.
They said Basha gave him a key to the office. Tried to tell him I didn't know the safe code. Shot me in the gut and blew the safe. They got whatever was in there. I'm hurting here, Coop. No reason to keep suffering.
Oops. He's dead.
Make sure someone takes care of Susan and my boy.
Hey, Cooper! Why don't you get out here? We can have a nice little talk.
Listen to me. The plan's real simple. I'm blazing out the bottom. Don't stop shooting until we've killed every single one of these rap motherfuckers.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hey, these miners say they got a defense grid they can get up and running. Cover them while they power up the turrets.
It's a pulverizer. It's a melee super weapon that will smash the enemy to a pulp. The pulverizer can be used to knock enemies back by pounding the ground.
Should have run! No! No!
Time to fight. This is gonna be fun. Boom! Down, boy. Where are you going? Hey.
I got these tanks going. Moving to the next one. Big mistake. Cover me.
I will get to chat as soon as I have some free time here. Excuse you. What do you think you're doing?
Tough as nails.
I don't think you know what you want to do. Hey. Yes, April 29th. Boom! Just come here. Hey. Hey, you. Whee! Ooh! You turd. Oh, you made me lose my thing.
Big mistake.
Oh, god damn. Ooh, give me a second and yeah, we'll get to that. I just need to not be in a fight. Oh, sweet Jesus, this is not the right time to be having a redeem. Damn. Where is he? He's somewhere. Ah, he's over here. Way up there. Never. Oh my god. Die, 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 die. Time for you to die. You need to die. Y'all need to die. You know, this isn't helping. I mean, we're just killing things at this point. Ooh, I don't have any ammo. I just need to go. Oh my god. I don't remember them having this many. Problem. Jesus. Get him up. Put this down. No, this down. This down, right here. Holy shit! Oh my god. Yeah. No. This button. This button. This button. I'm gonna die. This is the mission that I'm gonna die on a lot. Oh my god. Woo. Jesus. Woo.
Got the turrets running.
Let's
make these raiders wish they were never born.
One moment. Oh god. I need to get out of here before I can read any comments, so you guys are gonna have to hold on a bit. Oh, there we go. Woo. That was close.
That's all of them. I'm gonna find Basha. I'm getting answers one way or another.
I got some information you might find interesting. Ran into Jared Basha at the crater. After some drinks and, well, friendliness, he told me what went down at Ridgecrest. Seems his raider contacts are getting together to celebrate grabbing the Matrix. They're near Larkspur Landing. Head there.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Review your shopping cart. What? Prizes from game events. Which one are you talking about? Because if you mean the game codes from way back when the TV show was on, then yes, I have those. If you mean something else, I probably need a little bit more information because I'm not sure. Follow Cass's lead. This is gonna lead there, isn't it? Or, ooh, I don't remember which one this is. Well, since we're doing this, we're gonna do, oops, one of the episode missions.
Echelon Prime, this is Delaware 1. Carolina is down, 10 and 12. The Raiders are swarming, requesting reinforcements or evac.
Delaware 1, this is Echelon Com. Georgia is incoming. ETA 60 minutes.
Echelon Com, we don't have 60 minutes. The Raiders own South Fork. Echelon 11 is down. I repeat, Echelon 11 is down.
Delaware 1, retreat to evac point 4 Bravo Charlie. Retreat to evac point 4 Bravo Charlie. Delaware 1, do you copy? Damn! We lost Southern Madeira. It's Raiderland now. Echelon 0, inform the client.
Alright. Oh, whoops. I sometimes press the wrong buttons. I am going to upgrade my stuff because we can do about 100 upgrade on our, oh, whoops. Most of our weapons here. Batch upgrade, there we go. Oh, yes, what upgrade, or what outfit am I upgrading to? Or, not upgrading to, what outfit am I changing to? My bad. The hell? The hell? What? Interesting. I've never seen that before. Never say, I'll kill every one of those bastards, I'll tear them. That's new. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Right now, most of the stuff on there is just Assassin's Creed Valhalla videos for anybody that's interested in rewatching from the beginning on that. So, Moon, what outfit am I changing to? I have all of this available so far. I have more stuff on my other character, but I don't have much here. Ugh, I hate that one. If I'm being honest, I hate this one, but alright. I just want to get my weapon situated here, and then we will upgrade. There we go. Ooh, A, who's not wearing a spangly outfit, and B, oh crap, what was the line? Damn it. I have something for that, but oh Jesus. Little large. Alright, so we're 2 hours into the stream. We're going to... Jesus. Pretty large. He's got a big rump. Big rump. We're gonna... wow, can't even talk. We're gonna head up to... Oh god, I need to mute this while I'm being shot at. Damn. Was not expecting to rip through them like butter. Yeah, Valhalla's really good. Valhalla, we have about 350 hours in right now. Damn, we're just ripping through them. Well, before it wasn't really powerful, but now it's just bang, bang, right through everything. Let's get our armor. Oh, whoops. Alright, I'm gonna situate this, mute my mic situation right now, so give me 2 hot seconds. Mute my mic. Which button is it? I didn't realize I had all that for hotkeys. Interesting, I might be able to change that up. Desktop audio. Elgato sound, ending, nope. Microphone? There, oh. Really? Mic. Alright, there we go. Really? Really? So, stupid me forgot that I have my keys bound already from muting, and I'm just gonna test this out while I talking, and then it's gonna unmute, and you're gonna hear me kind of half talk, because, yeah, I didn't even realize that I could, you know, do that. God damn it. Oh, why? I had my mute button all set up. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start episode 1 of the crossover event that happened years and years ago, because I love it and I want to play it. So we're gonna do that, then we're gonna do some of the main missions, and then I think we're gonna switch back over, well, not switch back over, but we're gonna switch over to Marvel Avengers again, because I don't want to wait another week to play it. So yes, now it's all set up and ready to go. There's a bunch of things I can set up for hotkeys for muting and unmuting stuff without using my mouse, but for the most part, the mic is what I want first and foremost. Let's get into this.
Ah, look who it is, Arissa. She didn't think you had the balls to come. I never doubted you. Our contact is over there. Let's get this party started. Easy, pal. We have a reservation.
Let them through. Please, have a seat. My apologies for the austerity, but one can't be too careful these trying times, can they?
Of course not.
Then I hope you don't mind that I looked into your background, Mr. Nolan. One of the defiant few, eh? There's several of you around these parts.
Yeah. A handful gone, too.
Yes. The things I've found out about you, Nolan. So many useful details. But that's what makes you good for this job. It's so much easier to trust someone who has a history so thick I can hold on to it, like the scruff on a dog's neck. You understand, right?
I do, unfortunately.
Great. So, here's what we're doing. I had a shipment coming into town on an overland, but a bunch of raider rats heisted it from me. I need to get back what they took. It's called the Libra Nova gem. It's, well, very important to me. Holds a cultural significance. If you recover it, you'll be paid quite handsomely.
Handsomely's just a word. We've always been into numbers.
90,000 script. Each. So, do we have a deal?
I believe we do.
Good. Come back here when you find it. Now, if you don't mind, I have some other business to attend to.
90,000 each? That's more than enough to get us to Antarctica.
It is. That Libera Nova gem must be a lot more valuable than he's letting on.
What do you mean?
I just mean we'd better find it fast, so we're gonna need to split up. Check out some of the raider camps, do some poking around. We'll be in touch.
So, for anybody not familiar with the show, this is the arc in the game that sets up the first episode of the show. The Libra Nova gem is a big part of that. So, let's go search these raider camps. God, I feel like a frickin' tank in this thing. Did I have a time limit on this thing? I don't think so. I probably should put time limits on these things. But Varys is pretty different in his TV version. He appeared in season 2.
Time to go.
Which was kind of interesting. Because he looked nothing like he does in the game, but they tried their best. Even though he wasn't fat. And his skin color was different. I love doing this right here. And then getting stuck. It's always fun. Oh, sweet Jesus. And then, like, getting run off the road by all the things that are around everywhere. Boink. 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 That didn't work. Shit.
Cover me, I gotta reload.
Either I'm overpowered for this area, or this gun is really powerful. I guess it's a one-time use per day, I think, then is what I did. Getting back into this game, well, technically I do know what I'm doing. It's just been a while. Hello, I've come here to search your camp and kill you all. Really, you gonna hide behind there? Hello? Good sirs.
Let's look around and see if we can find Varys' gem.
I want whatever you have. When did he redeem that anyway? I can't look right now. It doesn't say the time frame on when I did that. I think what I'll do is put a like 15 to 20 minute time limit on it. Hey! Oh, damn. If you wanted, you could redeem a custom intro for yourself if you wanted. I'm just pointing that out. You have enough. I only put that at a low number because I didn't have many people in here, but... Alright. So now I'll have to go over what that entails. So you basically get a custom intro, so anytime you come in, it will be like Love Drive when he comes in. He gets the Terminator theme. It can be like 15 to 30 seconds long, and whatever you want as your intro for sound.
Nothing. This gem
So
is not
whenever
gonna
you
be
have an
easy
idea
to
of what you want to do, let me know. Eventually I'm gonna up the price on it, as well as probably put it behind subscriptions later on when there's more people. But right now, yeah. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Is it what I think it is? Because I'm not sure. God damn this weapon. Melts like butter. Oh god. Back off. Is that the British theme, or I don't even know what that is? I feel stupid. Oh, no, that one. Okay. That's cool. I might have to do like, I don't know if that's gonna work. Well, it'll, yeah. It might have to either be slowed down or sped up, so that there's no copyright strikes or muting my stream. Because I know that when I play any Star Wars games, it likes to mute my stream with very popular music, so I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to do that exactly. It might be a little different sounding, so we'll see.
I'm picking up a transmission
If I can
from
find
Arrow. I'll
like
connect
a...
We need your help in keeping the violent afflicted from harming innocent civilians. They cannot be helped. So do whatever is necessary to stop them.
What was I gonna say? I need to get out of here, because I don't want to get attacked by these things. No, it's fine. I can work with it. I just need to change it up a little bit. Which, like, so far we have been fine with the crazy theme. The one that Love Drive suggested for adding to the sound effects. I haven't been too bad with that, but the Star Wars one might be a little more tricky, so I'll have to figure something out. You're right there, aren't you? Yeah, probably before Disney it would have been easier to play that on stream, but
One more, Dusty.
I think because of them, it's harder to get things played without getting slapped with a copyright. Where's this damn thing? Oh, I know how I can check how long ago that was.
No luck. The gem isn't in there.
I'm gonna go here. Oh yeah, that was like more than 20 minutes ago. I can switch over. Shit!
You're mine.
If I can get back over without getting killed. Ah! Jesus. I think we're good now. Okay. So from now on, switching weapons and appearances will be a 15 to 20 minute cooldown. I just have to change it. So for anybody interested in that, that's what's gonna happen. That one's a really cool one, but I think we're gonna go back to what we were at. I like this one. This one's looking cool. How do I get out of here? Oh, music, duh. Sometimes I forget about that. I still have to figure out a way to separate the audio. What I'm looking at is like digital audio cables, and I really don't want to play around with that, because then it's gonna mess with my audio, and I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't like it. Trying to think. Is this the one that I think it is? Yes, it is.
Just stay down.
Hey. How's that for coming in and storming the place? If that's the sound that I think it is, that means they're coming back up here. No? Yes? Maybe so? No. I think we're good. Should be good. As soon as I do this, whatever it may be. Right there. I'll figure something out. Don't worry. You'll be surprised tomorrow. Or whenever you're back on.
This is a dead end. Nolan wants you to meet us at the Lawkeeper's Ranch. He might know something.
Meet Nolan at Iron Demon Ranch.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! I like how he says it. Yeehaw! Over the river, through the woods to grandmother's house. Why is it doing that? I don't know if you can see that. There's like this, almost screen tearing. I don't know exactly what that term means, but you can see like lines going through some of the visuals when I'm driving. And I was doing this last night too when I was trying to come on to play, and it's been bugging me as to why it's doing it. So, like, it's not doing it this second, I don't think. No, it is. It's barely visible, but it's still there, and it's like really obnoxious. Trying to get a better angle to show it off, but it's not. It never did it on my other computer unless I didn't notice. I don't know.
Nolan's inside, with the Lawkeeper.
Can't believe you named this place after the Iron Demons. Of all the names you could have picked.
Maybe I should have named it Brienne Boxer Ranch.
Oh, that's cruel. Man gets drunk and makes one mistake.
Yeah, one mistake. Half dozen times.
Desperate days, Coop. Desperate days.
No level of desperation should put any self-respecting man there.
The Ark Hunter's here. Can we go now?
This is who I was talking about, Coop. Real badass.
Yeah. You never answered my question, Nolan. What are you doing in the bay?
Chasing the American dream, which is why I came by. Right now, we're working for Varys.
You should stay far away from him.
Raiders stole something of his. We're just trying to get it back. Was hoping we could get your help since you're the law and all.
If Varys had an actual legal complaint, why would he hire you and not come straight to me, the man with a badge?
That's what I was wondering. Which makes me think that this property we're chasing was never his in the first place.
Meaning what? Varys isn't as much of a pushover as you may think. So whatever you have planned, you better think long and hard about it. Not just for your sake.
Crazy sons of bitches right there. You'd have fit in nicely. Let's go, kiddo. Time to roll.
Hey, be careful. Watch their back.
Yes, the graphics are pretty high up. They're at max because I used to run them on my other computer at max and had no issues. High is what I have it on, but I changed a few things like the motion blur and gamma, but what is overscan? I don't even know what overscan is, to be honest. Oh. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Maybe that's what was causing it. Because I'm noticing that some of those lines are just outside. Because now all those little things are actually on the screen like they weren't before, and it looks better. Oh, did I change that somehow? I don't know. We go up the ladder. Up the ladder. There we go. We. Alright, so what do we have next? Oh, there's a... Here's the one. You've discovered the location of the Libra Nova gem. Work with Nolan and Arissa to steal it back from the Raiders. I think we're going to do this one next. We're not going to do the main story just yet. Because I believe this goes over to here and it starts this big old thing. I don't want to do that yet. I want to do the episode stuff that we can do right now. So we're going to do this, and then I think we're going to switch over to Marvel's Avengers. Like 2 to 3 hours. Or we'll go until... like, I don't know. Because we're at 2 hours and 22 minutes on the stream, and I didn't realize that we only had that little time on the stream, so never mind. I don't know when I'll start that yet. Yeah, I don't do weekends. I'm trying to do this as like a job where you're working during the week and then you have the weekends off, so that's how I'm going to approach the stream is weekdays only, weekends off. And if there is a weekend stream, it's usually going to be like a short stream, like a 1 or like a 2 to 3 hour stream at max. No, it's still doing it. I can see it. Like there's these little itty bitty lines. I don't know if you guys can see it, but definitely there.
Something is going on. Heads up, trouble's coming.
Now they're, well, no, they're still there. It's like a grid. You can see it on the road more clearly than anywhere else right now, but actually if I stop, oh, huh. No, they're still there. Is it my TV or is it the... No, because it's doing it on the monitor, or the OBS thing too. I don't know how to point this out. It's not going to show that. There's definite lines there though. That's bugging me. Through the hell bugs. Boom, boom, boom. Probably. I'm not even gonna worry about it because the game's almost closing down and I haven't had this issue in any other game. Oh, this shit. Have to do this mission again. No.
Gem's inside, as are lots of raiders. Time to earn that script.
Alright. Let's go. Enter North Point Mine.
The only thing sweeter than chocolate is chocolate combined with a meaningful musical message.
Everyone is good to go. Let's do this.
All right.
Oh, this one.
Somewhere, so let's find it.
I just remembered this mission. Yeah, this mission is fun, yet pain in the ass. Before I go over there, I feel like there's some sort of secret over here that I should be looking at, but I can't see it. Gulanite Mine. This is pretty much what man, I would have loved to have gone to Defiance. The crossover missions for that would have been jecking awesome. Yeah, I remember doing this stuff. It's just I don't remember like specific moments of me. Oh god. Woo! Oh, God. Boom! There we go. Yes, that is a bullet sponge. If you want a bullet sponge, I can play the Division. Now, there are some bullet sponges. Oh, I forgot to mention, I did a trial, a month trial of Stadia Pro. So I have a few games over there that I wanted to try out, because now I have a computer that can run a bunch of stuff. So I got some free games for about a month, and then I got it $10 off my first purchase on Google Stadia. So I actually got a free game that I can have forever, as long as Google Stadia is still running. So I picked up Trials Rising Deluxe Edition or Gold Edition that has like all the DLC and everything. It's pretty funny, and I thought it would be fun to play on stream. The Division 2 is horrible, but the Division 1 is really awesome. Oh god, I remember this one now. I need to get over there. Run! Run, 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 run. Like, I can play the games on Google Stadia instantly. It's pretty cool. You don't need any real system requirements. Ooh, God. Yes, be happy you didn't play the Division 2. That's all I'm gonna say. The Division 2 is absolute garbage. Has no story. It kind of makes everything crappier. The DLC is somewhat better, but it's not... It's very... I don't know. Yes, that is the streaming only to your computer console, I guess it would be, but it's an online console. It's not bad, but I wouldn't pay for it. Especially when you don't get to keep any of your games. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm only trying it because I have a better computer now, and I was like, yeah, you know what, let's try it. It's free for a month, let's just check it out. Because you still have to pay for all the games, all the good games that are coming out, and to pay for something that you're not going to be able to fully own if it shuts down, yeah. That doesn't make me feel too comfortable. And holy crap. I remember being so underpowered for this that it took forever to get through here. It also has to do with the... What is it here?
Look at the door. Be ready to shoot whatever's behind it. Shoot to kill. Get the door. We're right behind
This, the plus 275% XP gain. I think when you come in here, it's like level 100 and something. So... Oh yeah, you can still see the screen lines through everything. Oh, there it is, the Libra Nova gem.
Is that the gem?
Sure is, kiddo. 90,000 each.
Stuck him.
Move!
time to die.
Yeah, I suppose it has. It's based more on your internet, but
Gotta get to it fast.
it runs smooth on mine, so I mean, it can't be horrible.
Keep moving, Orissa. You okay down there, Arc Hunter?
Focus, we got our own problems.
I can't remember where this takes me.
We'll cover you from up here. Now get the hell out of there.
Oh, they're up there. Duh. Man, I missed them. Yeah, escape. They say escape like it's easy. Because right now, I'm about to get my butt kicked by one of those dudes who's going to hurt me. Oh my god, no. Oh, Jesus. Woo! Melt him, melt him, melt him. Oh god. Ow. Look at that melting. Jesus. Yep. Just take an RPG to the face. And keep on going. Because here in paradise, this is your one-stop shop for not dying. Get shot by a bunch of bullets and you're totally dead. That's how it works. Oh yeah. Honestly, I remember this being a lot slower.
Keep doing what you're doing. Got it.
We're heading back to the crater to collect our share. Maybe we'll see you there.
Oh, there's the season 2, the season 3 stuff, and then if there was a season 4, but yeah. Oh man. That only took 12 minutes? Are you serious? What? How did that only take 12 minutes? There's no way we're that good. Come on. We might actually be able to get 6,000 on our other character if we're doing so well here. I'm impressed. And I'm also needing to put the music back on. Man, I'm having so much fun playing this game again. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our 2-day-a-week Defiance stuff. You know what? Damn it. I want to play Marvel's Avengers later, but I've been annoyed at a lot of shows being canceled that I used to watch. A lot of them one season long. Like that right there is not cool. Make contact with Nolan. Orissa to recover the Libranova gem for Varys.
You! Where's the gem? Nolan and the girl took it, and I want it back. Immediately! Get it from him, and I'll give you their share in addition to your own. I'm going to kill them. Here's some locations Nolan and the Arathian girl could be. Now find him and get that gem.
Let's check out the first locale, see if Nolan and Arissa are there.
But no, I've never actually watched that show. I don't even remember. What the fucking... Yeah. Or they cancel it because they think that they know better. Like, there's a huge following for the show Timeless, about time travel, on NBC in the United States. And they canceled it after the first season. The fans, like me, raged about it. We got our second season. They canceled it again. We raged about it. We got a proper ending to the show. We still raged about it, but they didn't give us season 3. But, like, it's tough. Even if a show's doing well, they still like to cancel it, and it's stupid.
Not here. Let's get to the next locale.
Oh, Jesus. I'm being puked on. Run away! The puking has commenced. You know what, I might as well just kill him while I can. Ooh. You F off. Whew. Most shows don't. What was it? My show Forever, about a guy who lives forever and literally dies and comes back to life, was canceled after one season, and they left so many questions open because there were so many other people, villains and such, that had people that could live forever as well, but they were just getting into that at the end of the first season, so we got left on a couple of cliffhangers, and it's like, oh, okay.
They got to the Arcfall first. We need
And
to clear them
then
out.
don't even get me started on Marvel's Agent Carter. Oh my god. That one, they left on the biggest cliffhanger, and it was Marvel of all things. Marvel. Because ABC
No luck. I hope they haven't left the Bay Area already.
didn't think it was doing well. Oh, you have no idea how ripped I am about that one still. That show has been... I think it's been like 6 years since that thing's been over, and oh man. I think I might have wanted to check it out just to see what it was all about, but I never got to it. Agent Carter was awesome. It took place in the 50s, before S.H.I.E.L.D. was even created. Luckily, they did do an episode of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. where they had one of the characters come back and kind of explain a few things, but they still left things open. But it was cool that they brought Jarvis and Agent Carter back to the MCU. I don't know if you noticed, but in Endgame, Howard Stark's Jarvis is literally the same guy from Agent Carter. I was so happy to see that. Like, it gave me chills.
One last place. Fingers crossed they're still there.
I was grinning ear to ear in the movie theater when I saw that moment. I was like, oh my god, it's Jarvis from Agent Carter. Iron Fist had 2 seasons. Luke Cage had 2. Jessica Jones had 3, and Daredevil had 3. Punisher had 2, and then the Defenders had 1 season. Yes, I can name all those shows off one by one, going by how many seasons they had. So if you had any other questions about the Defenders universe on Netflix, there is quite a bit.
You're too late. The gem's not here. Neither is Nolan. So go and tell that Stucky Varys that he lost. Nolan!
Oh, right, this one.
I got raiders all over me. If I'm not alive when you get to me, then, well, thanks for nothing.
Well, thanks for nothing. Because it's Orisa. She's always threatening. Orisa doesn't trust many people. Well, when you're watching the show, she doesn't trust many people, but by the end of the series, she's really not about killing, and she trusts a lot more people. She has really good growth on the show. Now, don't even get me started on the ending of that. There should have been a season 4. They ended it as a series finale, if it was going to end up happening, but they left it open for a season 4. Oh man. If there was a season 4, I would have loved to have seen what they did. Season 3 introduced the OMAC, and I was so waiting for the OMAC to show up in this game, because that would have been absolutely fantastic to deal with a cannibal race. Like, that's what they were, literally a cannibal race.
What are you waiting for?
They ate all the Votan races and harvested them. They're called the Harvesters. So I hate this mission because of all these things. Especially them. I'm not going down until I take out this mother jacking piece of stucco. Orisa, I'm coming. I know. Gotta give me a second.
Thanks.
13?
Come on!
12 to 13? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I need to run. This is one of the reasons I hate this. Yeah, deal with that. Sucker. It was on Amazon at one point, but they took it off to replace it with other things. Oh, I can actually take that out, so I'm not being attacked as much. Can you die already? Oh, damn it, that didn't go in like I wanted it to. Ooh, shit. That's the genre I'm looking for. They were short seasons, but, like, they were good. I enjoyed them anyway.
Get him off me!
Can you die already? Ow. Ooh. Actually, that's what I want to do today. Before we end, I'm going to do some things that I put on the redeems that I want to do for free, because I think that having those as redemption things are just kind of stupid. Oh, damn, it's right there. What am I looking for? Ah, I gotta turn off that one. Actually, we'll probably do it right after this. And then we might jump back in. Ah. There it is. Ooh. My bad. Smacking into things. Ooh, what the hell? Oh! God damn it. Run, run. I don't have any ammo. Ow. Ow. I don't have any ammo. Woo! Oh my god.
Look out!
Marissa and me gotta get out of here while we still can. You saved my ass when you didn't have to. Appreciate it. You ever get south to Antarctica, look us up. Get a drink. The gem's yours. It's worth a lot of script, but it's not worth dying over. Bring that shooter over. I want you to have that. Saved my life a couple of times, and so have you. Seems like a good fit.
We need to leave. Now.
Thank you. Before I go, tell Cooper something for me. Tell him no time to ride the line. He'll understand. Careful with that gem, kid. People will do anything to get their hands on it. And I mean anything.
Sneaky motherfucker. Man, that right there sets up basically the entire show. So, I have a new weapon. Let's take a look and see what the differences are here. A little bit more damage. Mag we can upgrade. Everything else we could really upgrade. We'll get a little bit more damage and everything if we go with this new weapon. It's still the same thing, just a little bit better. So I want to unattach mods, remove mods. There we go. This way we can, whoops, hop on into our new weapon. I can find it here. Favor that. Whoops. Select, attach mods. Whoops. Right there. Oh, okay. I guess we can't put a magazine on that one. Gonna have to look for another one. Yay. Okay. We'll swap out that. Okay. Hello? Pop that back on. Oh. What's with the scope? God damn it. I didn't put a scope on like that. Apparently I did. Well, whatever. So before I go any further, oh god. Let me get to a fast travel here. I like pre-written dialogue. As much as I like Zelda Breath of the Wild, I hate the non-talking thing. I mean, it's alright, it works, but for a game like this, I don't like it. It's like, hey, you don't know how to talk. Okay. I like the interaction. I like the actual words coming out. It gives more meaning. God, it's getting hot in here now. And I've had a sweatshirt on all day. And the temperature is... Oh god, it's 64. 66. God damn it. It's 66. I'm wearing sweatpants and a sweatshirt right now, and no windows are open. So yeah, kind of hot. I'm gonna pause this. We're going to hop on over here. I don't know if I'm on window or display. Window. Okay. We're gonna go to YouTube and check out some interviews. Well, maybe it might not be on YouTube. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I can put this over on this screen and you don't even see anything. I like that. I haven't been able to do this before. For some reason, my OBS didn't want to open up a window properly. Defiance. TV show. Interviews? Whoops. Banging on things. Defiance interviews. New York Comic Con 2013. Alright, there we go. I'm going to swap out the window here so that we are on the correct thing. We're going to go to this. Here we go. So here's what we're going to be looking at. Some of this stuff. Making of Defiance Chapter 4. Ooh. Hold on a second. Oh, yes. We're totally subscribing to that.
Listen up, people. We just passed the Golden Gate. Get yourself strapped in.
Live action trailer from 8 years ago.
Repeat. 10 minutes until lockdown, people.
Uh-oh, hold on a second. There's all this stuff. You know what? Let's take a look at the live action trailer first. I don't think I've seen this, or if I have, I haven't seen it in a long time.
Scum!
Leave it.
Alien scum. That didn't look like an alien to me. Oh, I see. It's a poor looking Irathian. There's barely any makeup on. And Soth right there. That one made more sense.
Bartender, give me a drink. What the hell are you looking at?
Oh, that's cool. They're showing off the ego stuff.
Everybody be cool.
Now see, this makes it look more interesting, the way they're trying to set it up, but kind of different than the actual gameplay. I mean, yeah, not wrong.
Protect the arc ball.
Eyes open.
Two 2013. It's 2021. That means there's 2 years before its 10th anniversary, and we're getting shut down in its 8th year. It sucks. Sucks. Alright, so I wanted to check out this interview from New York Comic Con.
This world has no natives, which means it belongs to everyone.
She's some sort of bounty.
She's my daughter. We're just two people passing through.
What's coming up in Defiance Season 2?
Overall,
Season 2?
A darker season, a season in which the characters are stripped from their moorings and have to fend for themselves in ways they never dreamed and form alliances
Oh my God, what's going on with my
they would
mouse?
have to.
At the beginning of the season 2, all the characters have kind of been
Julie
blown
and
open
Grant.
we see their guts. Beginning of season 2.
A lot of guts. A lot of guts. My bloke's gotten, he's gotten a little dark and a little straightforward.
And that
Let's
one's
just
jarring
say
right there.
Straightforward.
Season 1 was introducing everyone and kind of getting Defiance off the ground. Now it's like we've just completely flipped the chessboard and we're it almost feels like a different show, and I'm really enjoying doing it. I think it's definitely been a good thing for the show.
It's very personal. Everything now in the show is extremely personal. It's not what's good for the town anymore. It's everybody for themselves.
At the end of last season, Defiance fell to an occupying force. How is life different this season?
Much the way that life changed for France after the Nazis came in.
It's not the town that it was, and it makes life harder. I mean, everybody has lost their jobs. Everyone's role has changed within the town, and all the characters are struggling with how do they fit in this weird occupation that's occurred.
Where does Stama find herself in all of this?
Stama is a bit like a cat, really. She always lands on her feet, and things are very different for her. But
It's
as
weird to
one
see
would
Jamie Murray
expect,
without
Stama is
white
making
makeup
it
on.
work to her favor.
What can you tell us about Arissa's state of mind going into Season 2?
She basically gave up her life to save her father. So, yeah, she's been on a big journey. I don't think you can come through something like that quite the same person. She's had to do a lot of growing, and there's a huge journey of
I know
discovery
this is
along
5
the way.
minutes. I just kind of want to look up Defiance interviews, Comic Con 2012, maybe? I totally butchered how I spelled that, but whatever. I want to see the announcement stuff. Ooh. Here we go. Yes? No? Let me.
Thank you.
Mouse?
It's a great day. It's nice to see you guys. And we all wonder, what does the future look like? Well, we're going to find out right now. We're going to look at the future of Defiance, a very special show, a very special game, a very special moment in entertainment. We have a big cast. So
This might be a little long, but we're going to just kind of look at a few of this.
But let's give one big ovation for Defiance.
So this was the original panel from 2012 when the game and show were announced.
Hey, how are you? All right, we're going to go down the list. Right here we have Grant Bowler, Julie Benz, yes, Stephanie Leonidas. Say hi to Tony Curran.
Tony's
we have
awesome.
Jamie Murray, Mia Kirchner. We have Kevin Murphy. We have Nick Belayev. We have Rob Hill and Mark Stern. Now, we're going to tell you who all these people are as we go along, but again, we want to make sure everybody gets a chance to talk, so we're just going to jump right in it. You know, we have video games and we have television shows, and we have video games based on television shows and television shows based on video games, but this is none of those things. It's all of those things and something very, very special beyond that. Down there, Nick is the Senior Vice President of Development for Tryon. How you doing?
And Tryon folded and sold a game ago, and
Nick,
that's why we no longer have the
You
game now.
tried to explain to me what
Thanks.
this was going to be, and it was very exciting then. It's even more exciting now. What is this?
It is crazy ambitious and crazy fun all wrapped into one. I think that, you know,
Oh God.
really
Yeah,
what
the
we've
game was
tried
open still.
working with Sci-Fi the last 4 years, putting this together, is trying to find a new way to define entertainment and the interactivity between games and the show. And the thing I think that's so exciting about Defiance for all of us is the broad IP, is we've really created something that's big enough and broad enough that a television show can go and have, be an absolute hit. It's got no space, and the game also has no space to do everything it needs to do creatively and fun without making any compromise whatsoever. And I think that's really the key thing, is we don't have to make compromises. They don't have to make decisions to kowtow to the game. We don't have to make decisions to kowtow to the show. It's all about the quality of the experience that we offer. And oh, by the way, they affect each other.
Yeah, and Mark, tell us a little bit about that interaction aspect.
Wow. Okay, first of all, this is the coolest show. I have to say, we've been working on it for at least 4 years, and
Damn, I'm gonna miss
the
it.
Holy Grail.
Just listening to them talk about it, they're
Trying
so
to do a
passionate
show that,
about it, and then it just
and
kind of
a
like,
series and
bleh.
a game that intermesh, and one is not derivative of the other. It's almost impossible. But
I want to know what happened behind the scenes that it just kind of didn't work out.
I would say, not since Battlestar have we done anything really this ambitious. It's the biggest thing we've done since. Not to oversell it or anything. So now that I've totally screwed that, what's really great about it though is you'll see as you get into the series is that Kevin and the writers have been working hand in hand with the game developers to make sure that the world is the same, the creatures, the aliens, flora and the fauna are all the same, but also the narrative elements, the story elements, they all interact, interrelate to each other. So if you can watch the series and not know anything about the game, but if you know about both, you're just getting that much more of a richer experience. It's really phenomenal.
So Kevin,
Hold on a second before we go back into this. He pointed out a great point. You don't have to play you don't have to play the game to understand the show, and you don't have to watch the show to understand the game. Two separate things, but when you have them both together, it gives a richer experience, and that's what I loved about this universe as a whole, is it gave me that experience, and I loved it for it.
Obviously, Battlestar was mentioned of telling great stories. This feels like it has a real frontier element to it, and sort of different cultures coming together. Can you talk a little bit about that?
That's exactly right. This is a frontier drama. It's a melting pot drama. It's immigrant stories, and it's certainly frontier in the sense that it's stories about big primal human emotions that you would not be out of place in an old classic John Ford Western. There's stories about honor, about betrayal, about loyalty, about coming together and standing up and fighting for something that's bigger than yourself. It's very, very aspirational, and I'm like probably the most giant Battlestar fan there is.
Yeah.
But we really tried to take things in a very, very different direction. This is a very
The TV show will make it that much more. You'll appreciate it that much more. Trust me. When you watch it, you will appreciate it that much more.
came here looking for a home on their boats. There were 7 fractious species of aliens who didn't necessarily get along on the home planet. They were forced together, met big marriage of convenience. There were indigenous people in the world when they got here, human beings, and they're making a go of it, even though a big disaster has kind of plowed under much of the planet Earth. And this is science fiction for people who want to feel good and feel inspired.
So we're the indigenous people. That doesn't usually go well.
Well, in this case, the indigenous people are the humans, and they don't require expensive prosthetics and makeup effects.
Oh.
So I really like their chances for survival in this new world.
our species is relieved. Now we've seen the landscape. We've heard a little bit about the concept. Let's meet the people that are going to fill that landscape. Grant, how are you?
Good. How are you all?
Well, we're going to go down, and if we could, with each of you guys, maybe tell us a little bit about, every role is a challenge and an opportunity. Things, maybe a little bit about your character and sort of what you've circled in your mind is what you're excited about, particularly with your character.
Sure. I'm Grant Bowler. I play Nolan. I get the privilege of kicking off the game when you start looking at the game early in 2013, and then we all roll into the show. What I'm most excited about in terms of Defiance is, for the first time, we've created a real synergy. This is a genuine new media. You can play the game, you can watch the show, and these two worlds, although you can have an authentic, complete experience just viewing the show or just playing the game, if you do both, it enriches itself. So we're really excited about the viewers of the show, and we're really excited about the gamers out there. But for the first time ever, you're going to get to be both. You're going to get to be a viewer and a gamer. And for those gamers out there, if you do well enough, the word is you influence the world, not only of the game, but of the show.
I wish it stayed like that, to be honest.
I get to play a redneck scavenger, so it's pretty much going home for me and taking my shoes off. I'm looking forward to what all you think, and I'll pass it over to Julie.
I'm Julie Benz. I play Amanda. I play Amanda Rosewater, and I am the newly appointed mayor of Defiance. And my job is to try to keep all these 8 races living in Defiance.
I want to do a few of these and just listen to each one before we go back into anything else.
And me.
I'm Stephanie Leonidas, and I play Arissa, who's one of the aliens. I have the prosthetic, so I hope he doesn't kill me off. But
you're not going anywhere.
But yeah, I'm an Arathian alien. There are many species of alien in Defiance, and I travel. You meet me with Nolan. He's
Having the game open in the background with the music is making this even better.
Biologically, he's human. I'm alien. But yeah, we have a real father-daughter relationship. It's quite rocky at times, but we're fiercely loyal towards each other. And yeah, it's father-daughter with knives and weapons, which is great. So yeah, we've been having fun.
I love their
Hello,
enthusiasm
everybody.
over
My
this.
name's Tony Curran. I play Daytak Tar.
Daytak.
Thank you. Daytak is from, you might say, a very sort of working class, low caste background, and he's upwardly mobile. You might say he's an uncompromising individual who will do pretty much anything to get what he wants. If anybody stands in their way, they better get out of his way. But I cannot do this on my own. A lot of the help that I get is from my beautiful wife that I met on the Ark coming from our planet, which is played by my beautiful co-star and wife Jamie Murray, who plays Stamatar. Now, the both of us together within the world of Defiance are most definitely a force to be reckoned with.
They're squirrely. What he's trying to say is they're squirrely.
Of Defiance, you might say. There's a lot of racketeering going on. Don't want to say too much, but Daytak is a man that when he wants something, he usually gets it with a little help from his beautiful wife.
Hello, my name is Jamie Murray, and I play Stamatar. We are Castathians. I play an alien, and we're a very noble and graceful race. And it was really interesting playing this part because it really kind of forced me to think, I wanted this character to be relatable, but I wanted, her to have this otherness to make her alien. So it kind of really forced us to think about, what it is that makes you human. And I really feel like as a storyteller, it's really exciting to get the chance to look at humanity through a totally new perspective and through the eyes of an alien. So that's been a lot of fun.
My name is Mia Kirshner, and I play Julie Benz's Amanda's sister, and I play a character named Kenya. and I run a brothel. I am the town madam, and the club is called the Need Want, which is basically a place that should push every sexual fantasy you have. And it's also a place for that she believes that sex is love, and through sex you find peace, and this character is overflowing with love.
I didn't realize it was that kind of game.
Can't play that in the game, though. It's got nothing to do with it was.
So, you know, Nick, we were talking
It's so nice
about,
to see this, like how happy and
we've been
excited
hearing a lot
they
about
are,
how it's
and
going
just
to interact. Give us a sense of, you know, what that means to the fans. Is there a specific example that you could give that would give us an outline of that?
Sure. I think Grant made a little bit of reference to that at the beginning. Is the game starts a little bit before the show, and one of the things the players do at the beginning is they do missions with Nolan and Narissa in San Francisco, where the game's set. And as the players go through these, ever-hardening sets of missions, they end up liberating this. What was the word he used for it? A Kuga this morning? A Whatsis, yes. A Whatsis from different alien, and then them being a little bit of scoundrels, they end up running away with it from the players as well. And so the last thing the players see are Grant and Narissa leaving the game in a vehicle, getting as fast out of San Francisco as possible because they've got some hot goods. And then they roll over and we pass them over to the show.
So then they come into the TV show, and then they become obviously the two of the characters in our show, and then that sort of handoff keeps happening throughout the course of season 1 and beyond. We'll be introducing characters who will start off. We'll have like big parts in the TV show. They'll then go and become big players in the game. There'll be an opportunity for people in the game to enact. I don't want to give any spoilers, but to take action that will end up boomeranging back and having a substantive impact on what's going on in the plot of the TV show. And that's aside from the fact that it's a shared world, a shared universe. Like you can read Superman comics, you can read Batman comics, and what's going on.
So I'm just realizing that they're closing April 29th, and the game launched in April 2013. So
The big thing that we like is
that hurts even more.
all you've done is watch the show, and you see.
It's like they're going,
Marissa come in,
we're gonna cut it right off
and,
at
hot
the
goods
point
and all that stuff. You know enough that it's your
where we started.
frenetic ride,
That sucks.
fast-paced action, and it's this great setting. Well, if you've also played the game now. Also
Yes, it was a good concept. It should have been better. I think that things on both ends, the game and the show, kind of changed, and it didn't quite work out. Like, we were supposed to do land coaches. There was supposed to be a maglev spur train that would be between Defiance and San Francisco, and that would have been really cool to see.
The key is, if you haven't kind of discovered the concept of Defiance, the world is the world and it exists all together in real time. The show takes place in St. Louis. The game takes place in San Francisco. So that's how the basic premise of how we have the crossover and how we have the simultaneous world between the two.
What would you guys say was the challenge? I mean, one of the things that we hear is that there's never been a great video game based on a movie. We've heard that's one of the sort of assumptions. There's very different imperatives for the creative process for writers working on a video game and writers working on a television show. How did you guys make those mesh, and how hard was that for the team down there?
Yeah, they are quite a bit different, but since we started together from day one, we learned what those differences were and figured out what makes a great television show, what makes a great game, and kind of built a universe around the fact that we needed to really cater to both. And it was a learning process. It was a very exciting process. Some of the challenges were schedules work quite a bit differently. Some things take more priority for us early on that happen later in the television show, and vice versa. But I mean, since we've had several years to work on this, we've worked through all of those things and came up with something I think you could see is really compelling.
Well, what's also amazing is
God, I loved that game. PlayStation 2. Oh my God, I love it. I really missed that.
Visual effects on this, and to have the depth of that creative that you can actually hand off to someone like Gary, who then can bring it to life in a whole different way, is really, the things that you just saw are no one's ever seen before. They literally are just coming out right now that Gary's creating, and it's huge. It's just amazing what these guys can do now to bring this world to life.
Yeah, and we work together with Gary really, really closely. We pretty much speak the same language. He works in 3D, we work in 3D, and
Actually, I'm
again,
gonna try
making
something
sure that
here.
the things that they're doing can work for us, and make sure that the stuff we're doing can definitely work for them.
That's
And then
great.
making sure we can build it.
That's the
Because
part
when
I'm
there's-
talking about.
Because it's one thing to design a really super awesome roller car in the video game, but then our production people have to actually build that out of actual metal that actors can drive around in, and sometimes that affects the design. And we'd like
Give me
to
1
keep
second
on-
here. I'm
yes.
trying to figure something out
If
here.
it tips over and kills actors, it's never a good thing.
But that was also, by the way, that was something that we talked about that's what Rob was referring to. What do our aliens look like? How big are they? That they're human scale, that can we fly in this world? We had a very interesting conversation about, do they have horses?
Whoops.
Because, horses for us are pretty easy, good for them, they don't like that. So we're like, okay, maybe not horses, but finding that language so that we didn't have to compromise, as we've been saying, on either side, was something that we really set the ground rules right up front.
And then, of course, the actors come in right at the very end when all of the elegant work has been done.
All right, I don't
Tony
know
Curran
how
wants
well
to
this is going
play
to
a
work, but we're
unicorn.
going to try it.
Nobody can make one.
Logistically, it was a complete nightmare, but we have to dream, right?
Something that really blows my mind about the show is the attention to the mythology. When I arrived on the show, there was a whole history created for these characters, and many of us had to learn a completely different made-up language, and Stephanie had to learn how to write in this language. And I've never seen anything like that before. The attention to detail and the craft.
We're gonna do some side missions while we're watching this, so.
I really, really want to do something that's groundbreaking, and I feel like it's pretty wild to be a part of something like that.
There's actually, that's kind of an interesting thing. There's actually, there's 4 languages which have been designed, written, and to be spoken by David Peterson, who created the Dothraki language for Game of Thrones.
Oh.
And, we've got true type fonts, we've got alien signage, and there's
Interesting.
grammar rules.
I didn't know
basically
that.
Every time we want something to be in the alien language, we write it in English, note it, and then he goes and does a translation for us and gives us MP3s and.
We're gonna do some
translations
picture-in-picture
so
here
that
while we
learn this stuff. But
watch.
That's kind of the level of sort of anal retentive detail that we've got on this show.
And it's made learning your lines a whole lot harder, by the way.
I've learned many
it's-
things in my life which could come in very, very handy at any time, and I've forgotten the majority of them. But forever, will be inseared in my memory until the day I die.
By the way, she just gave a big spoiler.
And I actually mucked up. I
won't tell you what it is.
I mucked up one syllable in the middle there, and we used to shoot, and I go, "Oh, Tony, I mucked it up." He's like, "Jamie, no one knows what you're saying." No, but it was wrong. I need another take.
It's an alien language that's never been heard anywhere on the face of the planet. But let's get it right.
Yeah, just to translate what she said, she's in room 506 at the Marriott. And
Oh my God,
anytime
this is
after
good.
10.
I haven't actually watched this
I'm
before.
That's great. And tell us a little bit about the experience of shooting. And for you guys, it's always exciting to see it. How much of this had you seen before?
That's it.
That's it. Really excited.
We're all rookies here together.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do a certain amount of green screen work, so there are certain elements that we don't see on set while we're shooting, so it's actually fascinating to see that little clip that we saw, as Grant said earlier, to make sure they weren't playing Scooby-Doo behind us.
I was convinced of.
So, there's an amazing amount of trust you have to put into those creators that when it comes to the green screen work, that you are actually reacting to what they're actually creating, and you just have to trust that they're guiding you in the right path. So to see what we saw today was very exciting.
I was actually talking to my buddy Jeff Fahey. Do you know Jeff Fahey? Yeah. Awesome actor. And Jeff was on the first movie ever to use green screen. And he said when they shot that film, the level of trust that they had to have in the producers and the special effects guys was incredible, because they had no idea what CGI was, and nobody had ever seen it before. It's a really interesting process to put your faith in the people behind the scenes like that, because if you're doing creating a performance, I'm terrified of this thing, and it ends up being a Muppet. It's
You
not
look like
a
a
CGI
Muppet.
Muppet with egg on its face. It's you.
That's actually pretty funny.
The other thing I'd like to put in about the show, both the kind of synergy that we've created between Tryon and sci-fi, is the elegance of design. And I think you start to see that there's a unity in design and a unity in the look of the feel of the world between CGI, between the props, the art department, the art direction, wardrobing, and everything else. Because these guys were working on it 4 years before we ever got to the show.
Wow.
And then because as soon as our art department got their hands on it and started trying to build space weapons, and started trying to build, it's been discussed, the rollers and the things that we actually have to interact with, there was a free-flowing conversation.
Imagine them running from Beaker.
And in the articulation of the creation of this stuff that created new departments. There are actually new departments existing between the television network and the game company that have never been kind of in existence before, because this conversation's never happened. And,
we have a dude whose job title is Mythology Coordinator.
There you go. Now, so if it opens up in second season and there's an ad in the paper, Mythology Coordinator is a really good spot to have. So, when we came in, the level of design, and I've got to mention Scott Stewart here too, our director, who directed Priest and Legion. Scott did an amazing job on doing that, on pulling all of this stuff together. And he's brilliant with CGI. He came through DreamWorks in the special effects department, which apparently is, a big deal. And, it was kind of one of George Lucas's kids. So, the practitioners involved at every level have been amazing. We've been very, very close.
But as an actor, for me, what I think is really poignant about the show is about us and where we're going environmentally, socially, politically, and what's happening to us. And what I think is really interesting is the stories are a reflection of where we're going, and their characters that you really relate to, and the show is grounded in a very heavy reality. So I think that's really what sucks you into this world, is that
survival and evolution.
The characters, when you read a script for the first time, obviously there's a lot of logistics that go into the special effects and the whole wonderful ensemble of it, and working with Tryon as well. But when you read the dialogue and you read the characters, that for many ways, for a lot of actors and for anybody in the business, is the sort of the crux of our storytelling and our tale. And it's the relationships between the world, in the world of Defiance, and how there's different catalysts, there's people with good intentions, there's people with bad intentions. In fact, there's people with good intentions who end up having to do bad things, to do certain things.
Tony's talking about himself here. That's got nothing to do with the show.
Being vague enough. But then I think that it's very true about the script is so strong, in the sense of the characters are strong, and it gives it a really good grounding for the show and for the town of Defiance.
Julie, one of the things, your character has to deal with politics. You said she's in over her head, and of course it's a very distinctive show, but it got me thinking one of my all-time favorite sci-fi show, Laura Roslin, was a pretty fantastic character. Come on.
What do you guys think about having something like this every stream, where we kind of do a picture-in-picture with interviews and everything, being
I think for me, when,
like the main focus, and we're playing on the side
my first reaction to
until we get to main
the
missions?
men are great in the show, but the women really hold the power. I mean, every female character in the show is a very strong, very complex, very well-drawn character. You don't have just the mother-wife victim here. You have these very strong women trying to survive in this new frontier, and I think that's what the genre really offers, is a chance for women to have power that you don't see in other shows. So that, it was very appealing to me.
My wife in the show, Stamatar, definitely has wields power in a very beautiful beautiful way. Don't you dare.
Well, you know, we come. Our race, our alien race, comes from a very strict caste system, and you know, back in Casti on my planet, I was almost aristocracy. I would have been passed from a very powerful father to a very powerful husband, probably.
I suppose that could work too. Yeah.
But this.
I meant for Defiance mainly, but we could always do it for Valhalla too, like behind the scenes stuff and how the game was made. That would be cool.
See her taking power back, and sometimes, you know,
Give some props to what's going
the way
on.
of her people, a woman has to be submissive, so she has to go about find other means for wielding power, but she certainly does.
You know, we're going to turn it over to you guys for questions. Please remember, questions are not threats or proposals or pitches or anything
Oh,
like that.
I'll propose.
Proposals are okay. Proposals are being accepted today, but I wanted to ask Mark one quick question though. Is you mentioned Holy Grail? Why would you say the Holy Grail for this show?
I think whenever you can find something that really does expand the world, and I think this this genre, this audience, and I don't have to tell you guys this, but you want to dive deep into something, and sometimes you can't do that in 45 minutes of television when you're creating a world this big. So to have something that allows access that's not just additional content, marketing, or something online, but really allows you to really interact in a really deep way is what you want when you're creating something like this.
Fantastic. Okay. Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
I have no idea how long
I'm Andrew.
we are into this. I know it was like a 59-minute interview thing for Comic-Con, so.
To really occur where the players can really impact the show, and then what kind of gameplay should we expect in between those events to kind of keep everyone occupied in San Francisco?
For us, it's all about the crossover being a constant thing. A lot of things we've been referring to about, you know, people driving the same car, shooting the same weapons, similar bumpy monsters. That stuff that you expect to be constant really just sort of sets the theme that you're in this broader universe that has the game and the show. There's the big overt crossovers like we were talking earlier with Nolan and Marissa, and really think that there's got to be some sort of, you know, large connective tissue that you can see and experience in some way, and see sort of the broader hope between the two with every episode, right? If we're not doing that, we're not doing our job. And then I think that, you know, what's going on with the game when the show's not on, well, we're an MMO shooter. We're constantly on the internet. Everyone is playing the game, is really helping to define that world. And, you know, as Mark said, the 45-minute episodes of the show across 13 episodes, we're on a heck of a lot more than the show is, and so it's really incumbent to us that we create just a really fun game. And so we think that, you know, the cores that we have and then the stories that we develop and the you know, what's going on in San Francisco.
Yeah, I might not
is,
talk
you know,
as much, but
big enough and bold
I
enough
think
and
it's
compelling enough
a good idea to kind of give credit and show everything before everything shuts down, and
G'day everyone, my name's
show
Ed.
kind of the
How are
crossover
you, Ed?
stuff.
How are you, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
All right.
Good on you.
I'm pretty excited about this game, and in particular, I'm interested because of the connectivity between the show and the MMO and the international audience. Are we going to be seeing this show pretty close to the US release overseas? Mark, can you tell us about that?
Yeah, actually, the goal right now, and one of the pleasures of this, I mean, I think it's kind of rare to have a series, and especially something that's shot almost a year before it actually is going to air. You're usually much closer to air than that. And one of the reasons we did that is because of this day-and-date coordination that we want to do, not just in America, but also internationally. And the game is going to be released internationally and also on all the platforms as well as PC at the same time. And so there is a lot of effort that's been put into making sure that internationally it's the same thing.
Great, thanks very much. Good luck.
3 years of TV shows and
Hi,
8
I
years
feel like I have
of the game, I think that's
questions
still
about
pretty respectable.
I feel like the most interesting question I have is, I know at least some of you have heard of EVE Online, and yeah, I figured Nick would know. And like one corporation dominates half of space in that MMO. And like what happens when Goons or Anon or whatever, what have you, Reddit, dominates your MMO and then decides to kill off all your cast? Like, what safeguards do you have?
Well, but that changes and evolves in an MMO.
I've never played it,
EVE
to be
Online,
honest.
You know, you had a
ISCN dominated the universe for a long, long time, then Band of Brothers, and then...
Fair enough.
So
Band
it's
of
gone on
Brothers.
and on and on. Am I wrong, or am I speaking Australian? So, although you may have it in any MMO where one group, alliance, affiliation, or whatever starts to dominate, you know, the beautiful thing is the game guys are always going to be capable of altering at least the landscape of the universe to create a level playing field again. And, you know, and players themselves will alter it. I mean, players always define the world of the in an MMO.
All right, so you guys will be pretty vigilant about making sure that, like, no griefing group is going to destroy your show.
I don't know, Grant, are we?
No, we're not.
No, they already
Right,
thought about it.
And if they do, I'm coming into the game, mate, and I'll take care of it myself.
All right. Well,
I don't know what anyone's talking about.
Can I just say, if you're playing the game, please do not kill me off. I think I've died enough. Okay?
yes.
Please.
Honey, I will outdie you any day of the week.
That's hilarious.
To be worried about that. Oh my God.
John Lithgow is signing up for the game.
They're coming for you.
It's funny, both their characters survived the entire show.
Question I have is, you have two worlds, game and the actual series. I'm tired of TV executives taking things off, or game company executives taking things out because they don't think it appeals to the 7-year-old, or I'm sorry, I'm going to offend some people because this is politically correct, the snooky air of TV. What are you going to do if they approach to kill one and not the other? Or how are you going to keep it going for the people who get invested and then find out, oh, 8 episodes in, you're gone, or... yeah.
There will be no killing.
Anyone want to take that? I guess we have a no suicide pact. I don't know. I mean, look, everything has a lifespan. You know, all television shows, regardless of how good they are. The Sopranos, you know, had a lifespan. You know, every show has its own kind of journey, and it ends, and every game kind of drifts off into the ether eventually.
I'm gonna take this one, bud.
Except for Defiance.
There will be no killing.
Oh man, now it hurts more because what he's saying is true.
Start talking about that. Do you mean, are they going to agree to end together?
Well, I hope they don't, but I'm just tired of 6 episodes into something.
Yeah, take it.
Yes. Grant's running the network now, too.
No Schmeagle.
So you can see why we won't kill him off. He won't let us.
Oh man, that's even more ironic.
So
That's why we won't kill him off.
About very seriously from the beginning is what happens, and you know, I think I like much of you. I was a huge Battlestar fan. I was sad to see it go, and it certainly didn't go.
So was I, by the way. I was the one that killed Battlestar. Ron Moore and David Icke killed Battlestar. God damn it.
Yeah, so pointing fingers. But I think the key thing is when you talk about the relative lifespans, the different, you know, mediums that we're operating in, a good MMO lasts longer than a decade, right? You know, look, Ultima Online is still running, EverQuest is still running, right? Eve is still running, and I got a little secret on that.
Eve is still running too right now.
I think that for us, we've always sort of taken into consideration that at some
It sucks. They were so close to a decade.
The possibility that the show doesn't exist is real, right? And so I think one of the things that we talk about and that's so unique about our approach when we created this IP that's really broad enough for both the show and the game to exist in this big broad world without making compromises is it allows us to be a good enough game. I mean, Jesus Christ, we're an MMO shooter, we're on the PC, we're on the PlayStation 3, we're on the Xbox 360. It's made by people who've been making MMOs for a tremendous amount of time and shooters for a tremendous amount of time. We're going to have enough stuff for you to do. We hope that the show is with us for 100 years. But yeah,
Defiance, the game.
100 episodes too. Okay.
And we hope
It's a long show.
with us too.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
these are really robust in themselves, right? So, and I do hope that the series is on the air for 100 episodes. But regardless, you're
The
gonna.
whole idea is it's an additive experience.
That hurts more.
And you can experience either one, and it's a premium AAA game. It's a top-notch television show, and we hope that you enjoy them both.
And we're doing 13 episodes at the very least, so we're not yanking it off the air after 6.
We're just getting started here.
Let's not
Defiance
talk
is
about
moving
the
forward.
end. I mean,
When are you going to end? When's it going to blow up?
Man.
I'm just tired of seeing they come on, we get involved, and then that's it.
We understand.
Yeah.
No, it's a good point. Thank
It
you.
sucks for us too.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Thank
the
you.
question. Hi.
Before I ask my question, I just want to say, Jamie and Julie, please don't die because your cumulative death count has killed many a fangirl online. So don't die. But my question is actually for the creators. I know that you guys have this huge presence here at Comic-Con, but have you guys, you guys haven't had a presence at like E3 or any of those gaming conventions. What are you guys planning on doing to advertise to like the hardcore gaming crowd?
We had a mega booth. We had like a 30-foot tall blown up Golden Gate Bridge. We had like a 20-foot tall Hellbug. We did quite well at E3. We were nominated for 13 Best of Show awards. We won 4. We felt we represented.
JK, I didn't know.
Yeah, we also, we did actually show the game on the floor, on Xbox, on PS3, so we're already running on the consoles and everything.
And if you'd like to play, please go to the Hard Rock Cafe. If you sit in a booth, you can play.
So there.
I just gotta say, I was at E3. You guys had an awesome booth, especially for End of Nations coming out soon. That was pretty sick over there. The question I have is that with the game and the show interacting with each other, how often will you bring an event in that can drastically change one or the other?
We've basically got on the board of the writers' room.
I really want to talk during this, but like they're bringing up some good points, so I'm like trying to not talk.
Like 9 episodes. We're writing episode 9 right now. We're editing the 2-hour premiere, and all of the other episodes are open. And what we're doing is every single episode will have some sort of crossover element. There'll be an element that goes from the game into the show, something that comes from the show into the game. Some will be larger than others. Sort of the midpoint is probably, I would say, our largest one, which we've got an episode where there's going to be I don't think this isn't too spoilery, but a thing called Razor Rain, which is a new sort of global catastrophe of bits of the arcs in the atmosphere are still floating up there, and sometimes they get caught in the vortex and they come down, and it basically rains shrapnel on people. And that particular storm cloud is moving across the country, and with it, it's coming. There's certain viral component to it, and it basically spread the plague. And what's going to happen is they're going to be working in tandem to try to save their various populations. Communication back and forth between episodes. TV show.
Where's the big monarch?
Players are going to be involved
Ow.
synthesizing the cure and going on missions that are about getting what needs to happen, and that will hand back
Get
off
it
to the
away from me!
television show. So
I
that's
need.
probably like our biggest, coolest, most interactive tentpole.
Hi, so Jamie and Julie, I specifically asked a game developer about this over at the Defiance Cafe, and if you are slated for destruction, we get to save your lives, so you're good. My question is actually for the cast, other than probably Grant and Tony. Any of you plan on playing it?
I played it this morning.
Okay, like after you leave here.
Oh, yeah. Chance to play with myself, of course.
Wow.
Please be
Wow.
aware that many members of your audience may be under 18. Room 506, the Marriott.
For
the win.
Wow.
Hi, so I want to ask a question about the
Wow.
mechanics of player influence on the show. Will it be like an aggregate system, like, so many players brought in a combined total of like 1 million pieces of body parts or whatever from some enemy? Is it like, 51% of the players decided to kill this character and 49% decided to let him live, so we're gonna go with, killing them? And especially if that would create like a dissonance between the game, between the gameplay experience and what actually happens on the show. It's like, I killed that character. Why is he alive on the show? So, how will you manage the mechanics of player interaction?
We don't let the audience vote.
There will be no killing.
There'll be no killing.
It's not Survivor.
Yeah.
It's not Survivor.
I do think the key thing is, your stars are stars for a reason, right? And you're there because, to the gentleman earlier, you've made this emotional investment in them, and you would like to keep getting returns on your investment, right? So, hey, that's a red shirt. What do they do? right?
Dude, it's
Could I vote to
Picard.
kill a red shirt?
It's not a red shirt, it's Picard.
Captain Kirk and Wonder Woman in the front row if anybody's interested.
It's actually Jean-Luc Picard.
Okay.
We're going to forget.
Sorry. Good man, Jean.
As soon as I drop this off, I need to take a break for a second, and then I'll be right back.
Okay, since I'm guessing there are going to be characters from the video game, that are giving you the missions that aren't going to be you guys because you guys are in San Francisco during the show. So are there some of the
I'll be right
characters
back.
from the
A
game
second.
itself ever going to make appearances in the show? Some of the ones that give you missions and stuff?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Yes.
I will be right back. Oh, good lord. Weird. Oh, yeah, there's not going to be a thing there. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's get back into it. Hopefully I'm not boring anybody with this craziness. So going forward, I can't really show it with the thing here, but I'm gonna do like a side-by-side for when we do interviews and stuff, so that they're both the same size. And then I'll do like a new background or something. Hopefully it works out. But yeah, I'll get that done for next week so that we can have that. Let's get back into everything that we were doing.
Yes.
Good.
Grant?
Good.
I don't even remember what the question was, but
It goes on throughout the course of season 1. We have we of course we start off with Arissa and Nolan. There's another character who's an Arathian who starts off with a small
we have
part
about
in the
12 minutes
TV
left
show
of this
that
anyway,
becomes
so I'm just gonna keep it
larger as
going.
The show goes on. She then hands off into the game, and then at the end of the season, I can't tell you what happens, but a number of our cast will be moving out and going back into the game environment.
But then we're also looking for opportunities to kind of bring gamers, if there's a certain opportunity for a gamer to come into the series.
I don't want to move
No
out.
killing, but moving.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Nobody's dying.
Actually, Mark brings up a good point too. There's also
No
going to be
dying.
Is that for me?
That's a case of Stella. See me at my front desk.
But we're actually going to do a contest in which a player's character that they create for the video game will then in second season come into the show.
Yes, that did happen. That was cool.
And that's an in-game contest.
If someone makes
something you play in the game that will allow that to happen.
That was really
So
neat.
Name your characters appropriately.
Yes,
So you
from
like
day one. From day one.
Right?
And I think this is more for the guys than the girls. Name your characters appropriately.
But just to add,
Nobody
it
ever
will
does.
be 12 and a half hours of prosthetic makeup. But it'll be fun though.
My question is for the creators. When I first got into sci-fi, I started in the era of movies like Damnation Alley, Dune, TV shows like Max Headroom, very urban, post-apocalyptic grunge. Then all of a sudden we jumped into the space dramas. You know, we got Deep Space Nine, we got Next Generation, we got Babylon 5, and it was a very sterilized, cleaned up world. Now all of a sudden, if you look at movies like Hunger Games, your rival that's being, Revolution, that's being promoted so much, and then you guys, which is a very, that once again, that oppressed grunge, you know.
I mean,
back
I don't know
to
if you can
having
see
to
it
fight for ourselves
on,
society. What is it that
oops.
you, about either the audience, the networks, whatever, that is causing the pendulum to swing again to
Just gonna say, some of these names are a
fight for
bit
our
weird.
survival mentality instead of
Sir Vamp
the
Sleepy
brightness of what the
Ash?
future holds.
Yeah, we didn't approach it going, hey, we want to do post-apocalyptic.
Like,
We really wanted
there's
to
some
create a
weird
world
names.
that was science fiction, but was still
Trying to look for
familiar,
another one.
And what's more familiar to us.
Some
than
of them aren't
others.
as bad right now, but
But we have to tell adventure stories. We have to, particularly on the game side, you have to have this explore element. So how do we change the world enough so you have both the familiar and a new area to explore?
But I think one of the key points that Kevin had made earlier is this is a world of hope, right?
Yes.
The war is over. The terraforming has stabilized, and now these 7 alien races and the humans are looking together.
Yeah.
So it's very optimistic.
It's also it's very eerily beautiful. And I can just tell you, we actually built the town of Defiance on a backlot. So there's an entire town that has all kinds of cool, crazy quote things. Like somebody has repurposed there's a front of a tractor trailer, the cab that someone has built and put in the second story of their house, sort of a window box and a planter that they can sort of have bar and have breakfast and look out at the town. There's walls that are made entirely of windows. Stephen Gagan, by the way, is our designer who did these. He's an amazing artist. And when you look at this, it doesn't look like anything you've ever seen anywhere else in the world. It's strange, and yes, you're right, it is pieces of repurposed old world culture, which certainly reminds you that, that the world that we all live in now doesn't exist anymore, but it's in a really beautiful way, kind of like the ruins when you go and visit Rome.
Been there, done that.
my in-game names are based on the actual races and what they would be. So this one is Marst Norje.
That's kind of more what we're going for.
Well, and thank you for using the St. Louis. I'm
Oh, that
originally
sucks.
From Missouri, so at least for once we finally got represented in the world. People forget about the Midwest. Sorry. Thank you.
By the way, the Gateway Arch still standing in the show.
Yeah, for now.
I have a gaming question too. After you said you're an MMO shooter, so it's obviously it's your skill in clicking and recognizing objects on the screen going real fast. But how does the alien races, obviously you can probably be a different alien race than humans, right? How do they impact the MMO shooter when that's obviously a lot of individual skill versus individual skill? And is there going to be any like PvP system?
Yeah, we are doing PvP, which we'll be showing soon. But we have to, because of the pixel perfect shooter element, the alien races that we chose for the players to play are pretty much the same size, so that you don't have the advantage of bigger versus smaller.
Look at our lovely proportional aliens down here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that was a conscious choice from the beginning. We knew, shooters, PvP is an important element of it, and we didn't want to give an advantage by having aliens. The core aliens be a
Did the aliens bring?
Was it just forgetting your password and everything, or?
Everybody. What's that?
Do they ever?
Yeah. Well, everybody in Defiance can get these things. They can get the alien weapons or the standard weapons. It's just the way that the world of Defiance works.
When can I get a beta key?
We haven't announced the beta yet. I see PR people glaring at me. Very soon.
First of all, I want to thank Jamie and Julie for being so entertaining on Twitter. If you guys do not follow them, you are missing out big time.
Thank you.
Seriously. Actually, my question is for Jamie, and I'm going to diverge from Defiance. What drew you to the role of H.G. Wells?
Another powerful woman. So, she was a very complex character. Sorry? She was a very complex character.
That sucks.
I know. It was just so much fun. She started off bad, and through that journey, and, the second season, I really got to build on that amazing relationship with Joe and Kelly, Micah, and. The writers
Before I
were
go
just,
any further here.
So open and so, kind of excited to go in all sorts of different directions. And,
Yeah, we're almost done. I'll just wait it out.
That crew of people. And, it's often, every episode a life and death kind of situation, so you get to play a very broad spectrum of emotions. So I had a lot of fun on Warehouse 13.
Yeah, everybody that fans of the show really love your character too. Also, just an FYI for the San Diego Comic-Con people, you spelled Jamie's name wrong.
Oh.
I forgive you.
The party's cancelled.
Did they really just call them out?
Thank you.
Very good.
Can I have a question more about the alien races? Is there any way that the aliens on Earth can contact their homeworlds and maybe bring more and different alien species onto Defiance?
Their homeworld blew it up real good.
The whole reason they're here is because they had to leave.
It's been destroyed.
Boom.
But actually,
Yeah, I lost my original Xbox account.
Yes.
I don't know how many years ago now, but it sucks because I had a bunch of good stuff on there.
I'm not going to talk about specifically, but there are pieces of. There's another alien race that we will eventually find out is out there floating around somewhere that left the solar system at the same time. They were kind of like.
Oh my God, they had the OMEC planned out for 3 years.
Of the original solar system that actually they thought they had left behind, they thought got destroyed, and they're going to be a big bad at some point in the future of the show. So we will be learning more about what happened in the old solar system.
Hello.
That's
my
really
question
cool,
is
actually.
Financially based, I guess you would say, as most fans of sci-fi become invested, as Nick said, emotionally in the programs. For example, Eureka, I was a huge fan, and from
Oh
what
my
I
God, Eureka
understand,
was good too.
They canceled the show not because it wasn't profitable, but perhaps because it wasn't profitable enough. I don't know if the special effects were overly costly or, but that kind of made the program. So I'm wondering if the MMO is going to financially support this program in any way? Will there be a crossover of funds if there's a shortfall, like of advertisers?
It's actually it's a true
No,
partnership.
please don't answer that question.
It's like Kickstarter, right?
Grant, would you like to answer that question? So,
Yeah. Which network do you work for?
Yeah.
Look, I think Look, I think the truth is that this is a huge swing for us as a network, and obviously teaming up with Drown in this massive undertaking is, and you may have noticed the Marriott building. I mean, we're getting out there early. This is the biggest thing that we've done, I think, probably ever, even with Battlestar, and there is a lot of money that's going into it across the board, and hopefully we'll make a lot back. But the point is that we're really invested in a big way. And, all right? Okay. Awesome.
Okay, we got time for one last question if it doesn't have the word shortfall in it.
I didn't hear what you said, but
Doesn't make a difference.
So this is for Brian, I guess. Been a big fan of playing Rift since Beta 2. Tried End of Nations, it's alright. I mean, not really into RTSs. Cross console, is that gonna happen? Is that something that's going down? Okay, thank you.
So there's sort of two different flavors to that. You know, two of those consoles are Microsoft and Sony, and they don't necessarily play well together. And so, you know, for us, we could certainly do that from a technological standpoint, but the business rules sort of prevent us. And then there's the play between either of the consoles and the PC, you know, which we're allowed to do, but we're choosing not to do. And I think the real reason there is the quality of the play experience, right? That's the most important thing. And there's two issues that so far there hasn't been an elegant solution for. And one is the precision of the mouse and keyboard versus the inexactness of the controller. And then it's communication, right? I'm on a headset and a controller talking to my friends when I'm typing on the keyboard on the PC, and those just fundamentally change the play experience going from one to the other. And if someone has a super awesome way to solve that, oh my God, you'll be a rich person, and you could probably fund us, and that lady will be happy.
One last thing, are you guys doing the standard MMO style, like how Rift plays with, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4? Is it gonna be different than that? Like,
Yeah, it's what you'd expect from a Halo or Gears. It's you put your crosshair over something, you press your button, and you hit it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't do tab targeting or just the 1, 2, 3, 4 stuff. It's a real shooter.
Thank you, Ascended. That's what I...
Thanks.
Thank you.
Don't shoot me.
It's a show it's a game. It's gonna play with the possibilities, ladies and gentlemen. Tryon, Sci-Fi, and Defiance.
Ooh. Oh my God. I need to get out of here for a second. 1 second. I'm gonna die, I'm sure. I just need to pause this for a second and switch back over here, and then we'll get back to that, and then, oh God. I just need to get these guys out of the way. I can deal with this guy. Whoops. Ooh. Come on, get him, 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 get him! Ooh! Ooh, Jesus. That was scary. Oh, we don't have enough. Can I click on it? Why isn't it setting the waypoint? Okay. I just need to get out of here for a second so I can switch everything around here. Oh God, and I'm getting shot at. And I can't get out of here. I'm actually doing a lot better today than I have in the past. Okay. I think we should be good right here. I'm going to try and see if I can get one more interview in here. That was a pretty good Comic-Con panel thing. Jesse Rath! We gotta watch this Jesse Rath interview. Just cuz. Jesse Rath is an awesome actor.
So how much fun is it to be in that world?
Ooh, that's loud.
It's everything I could have ever imagined. It's so much fun, and you know, it's one thing when you're shooting something and you gotta really pretend. But with our show, it's like that level is really decreased. You don't really need to pretend as much when everything looks like an alien future, and we have like 200 alien extras walking around.
The canteen is interesting. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, exactly. And the water cooler. Yeah, or going to the bathroom and seeing a couple aliens next to you at the urinal. It's a pretty surreal experience.
How is it tackling the language? I mean, that must be kind of the trickier part, right? That's not an easy.
The audio on this is really bad. I apologize.
I speak past of it. Okay, yeah. I don't speak a Rathian.
But even, either way, I mean, it's still both tough languages.
Yeah, I can't listen to that, but let's go to here because we subscribed to this, and now there's all this stuff that we could watch. There's live streams. There's probably playlists that I can look up here. Let's Plays, live stream, free shooting, Defiance recaps, sneak peeks across the Badlands. Oh, look at all this behind the scenes. There we go. Look at all this stuff.
Sci-fi, to me, it's a really compelling way of questioning not just Earth, but the universe. And through these questions, we get to create this fascinating story that couples both science and the reality that we know, and then we blend them together, and then you create this beautiful, these beautiful stories. I find, yeah.
Mondays at 9, only on Sci-Fi.
Okay. These are neat. We're gonna have to watch more of these later. Yeah. Oh. No, I already mentioned that. We can close this out, I guess. Let's pop this back open to... What are we watching here? Is this it? No. Which one is it? Oh, that's the window capture? One second here. That's the display. Wanted window. Oh. This is the one I'm looking for. I'm stupid. There we go. Here we go. Now we should be back. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. So yeah, that is it for today. We're gonna head on over to our transition screen here. Thank you everybody for watching, and hopefully you enjoyed the kind of interview-ish thing that we were doing at the end. I've been wanting to do something similar to that since I started doing the Defiance stuff, like redoing Defiance and all that on stream. We'll be doing that hopefully again next week. Tomorrow we're back with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Also my birthday stream will be this Thursday. It's probably gonna be the same start time. I just might end a little early for birthday stuff like cake and all that. So expect that. We're gonna have some surprises for Thursday for my birthday, and I hope you guys will have a lot of fun, and I will see you tomorrow. We will be back with Valhalla, like I said. Take care, have a great rest of your day. If not, I will see you whenever, and hope you have a great week, weekend, or whatever. See you guys later.